on stairs, buried deep in the earth, long submerged beneath waterfalls, or triggering a thunderstorm, summoning gusts of wind, seething waves of sea, landing on the reefs to make a voice tell us what to believe without any doubt, without any doubt. Never let us down. Tell us what to depart for a promise true, for a promise true. Despite the day of doom, our bloodline stretches out one more inch with every heartbeat, reaching something that has been stained like the words on the page. We have done it before, taking hard the grace, taking hard the grace. It's only the way we still stand up against the fear of being undone. The fear of being undone keeps our frailty apart. No one would be able to look down upon this world. So on is allowed to be born. We've now learned to believe without any doubt, without any doubt. Never let us down. We have taken the road for a promise true, for a promise true. Despite the day of doom.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Hope everyone is good. We're jumping into Arknights today. New story released. We are in Exodus from the Pale Sea. Let's turn the volume on. Boof. There we go. So I don't actually know where this story fits in place with the greater stories all over the place. All I know is that we have Thorns Altar. Thorns Altar is now out. Actually, let's have a look at his banner. I don't actually know what this guy does. I've not seen any of his abilities. I've kind of slept on Thorns for a while, actually. I'm gonna be honest. Even his default mode, I know people like blew him up and was saying he was crazy good when he came out, but I never put many resources into him, so yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It might. Oh wait, Ray's up. Oh, goddamn. Okay, I kind of want Ray more than I want Thorns. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, how many resources do we have? Oh, we have a lot. So we could roll on him. Actually, oh, there's no free like. Oh, it must not be a major event because there's not a free 10 times roll. Okay. Tin Man is much better. That's obvious by his archetype. Wait, what does he do? What does this guy even do? Hold on, let me read. He throws alchemical units to assist in combat. What? Attack plus 10% when there are other operators within range. Alchemical units thrown by this unit last 3 seconds longer. When deployed, all allies have +5 attack speed and all enemies have -5 attack speed. Effect is doubled for allies and enemies on a straight line or of 6 or more consecutive tiles. Oh, he's got like a lot of range. Okay. So wait, what does he do? What is an alchemical unit? I don't. Oh, he's a buffer? Wait, does he just buff? Gains 100 defense and recovers HP. Attack per second. Oh, okay. And what does his 3 do? Attack range increases, and when you activate it, throws alchemical units at the 4 operators with the lowest block. Okay. For 23 seconds, enemies within the defined area have attack -50. Oh, okay. He's like a massive debuffer buffer. Enemies also take 210% attack as arch damage per second. These effects gradually increase. Res -50 and take 3. What the? Okay, this guy might actually be good. I have a feeling this guy's better. Or not better, but is good. No, Tin Man is much better. Oh. I see. Tin Man and Thorns Ultra are kind of similar. I mean, there's skills as well. His S2 is a massive AoE that regens and deals damage at the same time. Yeah, he seems kind of crazy for buffs. Both of the chemical unit does arts damage too. Oh, so they're both very similar, huh? Okay, maybe we hold off because I think... Wait, have I gotten Tin Man? Maybe I haven't made it that far to get Tin Man yet. No, I haven't gotten that far in the IS. I think it was an IS reward. I haven't gotten that far yet to get him. But we will get him eventually. But what we have been doing in the gap between the last event and this event, our Lapland is now fully, or almost fully built. Almost fully built. Okay, we don't have the module either, but she's currently in the training room. She is currently in the training room to tier 3 this skill. And yeah, she's kind of cracked. I was doing a boss fight the other day with Lapland Alta, and yeah, it's kind of insane. She is kind of insane. Just getting free damage without having to risk anything on a boss is crazy. But yeah, so I'm going to be taking her up to level 90. She's going to be, what, our 4th? Wow, only our 4th 90. Yeah. I was bringing Virtuoso up to 90, but I think I'm going to refocus and bring up Lapland. Alright, before we jump into the actual event, though, let's have a look. Usually there's an outfit store. Hold up. The volume of this game is not very loud at the moment. There we go. That should be better. Alright, what do we got? We got the Ray skin. Unfortunately, we don't have Ray. But cool skin. I like it. Oh, she's meant to... This is her band skin. Oh. Okay. Nice. Tequila. Oh, are these all going to be like the band, rock band skins? Oh, no, maybe not. Puzzle, don't use. Tsukinogi, don't use. Plus, I think she's got a better one. I mean, this one's pretty good, but I think there is a better one. Quani Plat, don't use. Golden Glow, unfortunately, don't have, but this skin is amazing. This skin is very cute. Arado, don't really use. Grey, don't really use. Penance, I love how they framed this one, but I think the skin itself is a little bit But I love how it's like framed with the staircase being the Christmas tree and everything. That's such a cool idea. And Kiara, which I already have, right? Yeah. Wait, I already have this one too? Oh, apparently I already bought this one. I probably bought it purely because of the framing. But this Kiara one is very cool. I like this Kiara one. Alright, so we don't need to worry about any of that unless we randomly get Ray somehow, because that skin would actually be kind of nice on her. Let's check out the event. Yeah, he's an IS5 reward. Good. You can make Lap even crazy. Pair her with Virtuosa S2. Oh, so she's dealing the necrosis damage as well. Oh my god, because it will... Oh, because she has infinite range, she'll always be dealing that necrotic damage. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Lapi Alta and Narantuya literally just saved me from final boss. Dude, Narantuya's the redhead horse, right? Dude, I wanted the redhead horse so bad during that event. I didn't get her, though. I ran out of resources to keep rolling. Sag. Oh, this song. Oh, we're going like pirate theme. Okay. Okay. Try the lap plus virtuoso combo in the event. I guarantee results. Oh, we're 100% going to be doing that. Oh, Techno's kind of cute. Thorns Rose Salt. Okay. Alrighty, let's have a look at the shop. What do we got? Okay, Rose is the one we get for free. I don't know if I have this one yet or not. I might have a different skin of hers. And what do we got free? We've got the medic chip. Okay. Not as great. I don't really need medic chips at the moment. All right, let's jump in. EPST Juan. Let's go. Those who could not be contained in shacks flee from the salt flat. Adios, salt flat. Wait, adios. Is this Spanish? Adios is Spanish, right? I think I'm getting my languages right. So is Thorns Spanish? Huh. You've seen a lot of people using the combo and it's crazy good. I'm excited to see it. It's going to be disgusting. And once I get the module as well, that's probably the next thing. After she's done training for the T3, I'll probably take her in to get the module. And yeah, she will be huge. Iberia is Spain, yes. Oh, really? Wait, really? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Salt is sacred. It is within the tides, within our tears. He strains his eyes in the dark waters, searching the lake bed for the faint glint of metal. He slowly paddles forward inch by inch, fingers outstretched in the silt, but all they find are strands of waterweeds. The frigid waters flow past his skin and hair. Confusion sets in. He does not know how he will find that golden coin. Don't look with your eyes. Let the waters flow tell you where to go. A voice from ashore cuts through the water. He cannot see the person's face clearly, but that gentle, friendly tone sounds reassuring. And so he closes his eyes, feeling the water rush past him and painting an image of the lake bed in his mind's eye. There, a solid metal disc embossed with a complex design, resting atop some wafting weeds. He strokes its face before grasping it in his hand. He swims away, the stranger's face getting ever clearer as he gets closer to shore. Did you find the coin, my boy? He unfurls his fingers, the gold coin resting on his palm. The circle on its face is bisected by a straight line. Somehow it resembles some distant horizon, one he is yet to reach. Spain, Portugal, if I'm not wrong. So wait, Iberia is all the birds, right? Or is mostly the birds? So that's like Aston. Oh god, who else is a bird? Oh god, I can't remember the birds. I mean, technically isn't... Oh, no, he's not. Yeah, I can't actually think of any other birds. Aston is the only one I can remember. Ugh. What's that smell? Finny? Salty? Aston is Colombian? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Wait, tell me, who's an Iberian? I'm trying to think of them, but I can't think of any Iberians. That isn't Thorns. What the? Arknights, Colombian, i.e. American. Yeah. Yes, I am aware of the Colombian one. That very much got nailed home during the space event. I can't remember what that one was called either. Wait, his name's Isidro? Oh. Bleh. Bleh. Don't lick my face, little guy, or I'll hit you. Meh. Forget it. I won't have to deal with you much longer. Irene. Wait, Irene's Iberia? Oh my god, she is. Oh, yep. Okay. Lone Trail. Yeah, in Lone Trail, it got nailed home that Colombia was America. Yeah. Elysium? Oh. Okay. Hey, Chavel, your food. Eat up quick. Boss wants to see you. Ba-ba-ba-ba. She won't be seeing me today. Oh, is he planning on making an escape? Isidro pulls down the canvas hammock hung up in the room, wrapping it around the hard bread and half-full canister of water on the tray. He then kicks open the chest by his side, revealing a tunnel below. Oh my god, is this scapping? He had been digging away at it for a full week. The strange-looking animal crawls up and nips onto his pants. Isidro watches its saliva soak into the fabric and sighs. I'm definitely not coming back here. Do-do-do-do. Yavia. Yavia? Is the J is silent, right? Oh wait, it's probably H, right? It's probably said with a H. Javier? Yeah, I reckon it's Javier. Javier, can I get that blade I left here last month? Javier! Oh my god, it's fully pirate themed. Okay, this is intriguing me now. I had no idea what this story was going to be all about, or its theming or anything. Oh. Sorry, Teach. Wasn't listening. You here for the blade? What else? Not your sweat-stained pecs. I'll tell you that much. You'll need to stop it with the jokes, Teach. Oh, don't be like that. Seeing you sharpening knives in the early morn is pretty much part of the landscape by now. Look, you've drawn in a crowd. Though I don't think they're here to get their knives polished. Hey there, Yavia. Oh, what a pain in the... Here, your blade. We don't have much metal left for repairs, so I used other things to fix it up. You'll have to make do with it for a while. Shell and bone. You're a real dab hand. Want to test it? Got anything tough I can chop up? I did have a hunk of dry bread, but I just gave it to the kid locked in the shack. A waste of a perfectly good loaf. They're all like 7 out of 10 pecs, not gonna lie. Oh, everyone's just got their shirts wide open. Got it. Hey, move it already. Don't you lot have anything better to do in the morning? Stop blocking the damn way. Russ? Oh, it's you. And here I was, thinking it was the harsh glare of dawn in my eyes. I don't have time for you and your nonsense. Quick, Javier, let's head inside and talk. Sounds like it's not for my ears. I'll be off then, Javier. Seems like the fun has ended. See you tomorrow, Javier. Oh, damn. This is actually really cool styling. Are they in airships at the moment? Is that what this is? Just with how much room it's being given, it's giving me like an airy kind of vibe. You need to talk to... Oh, is this a H as well? Juana? You need to talk to Juana. She's gone mad. She's going to send us all to our deaths, and you're the only one in her crew who can keep a cool head. And how is that new? Over all these years, every single one of her decisions looked crazy at first, but turned out to be exactly what we needed, right? Getting in touch with that caravan a decade ago was a huge gamble too. But here we are, making a good living, selling antiques we dig out of the salt flat. Nobody took her side back then, Everyone was too scared of those money-grubbing merchants leaking the location of our fleet to the Inquisition. But Juana got them to see what the real value of the deal was, and made them an offer they couldn't refuse. This is different, Javier. Totally different. Doesn't matter us. She's our boss, and I'd say she's earned our trust. She wants us to go back out to sea. You're really going to back her on this? You really think this is a way forward? 'Cause it's not. We're all just going to end up in a watery grave. Show a little faith. She found the compass and a caster to fix it up. Everything's going to plan, no? Even if you don't give a damn what happens outside your kitchen, you must have noticed the Finn shit we've been getting to cook up lately, yeah? Look, here are the bills for the wood she's been buying up, all to fix those rotten old ships, all to head back out to that sea of hers. You know how expensive wood is. All that coin could have made our lives much cozier. You wouldn't be slaving away every day, pickling saltfin livers for garum. I can say that much. Just go talk to her, before she's done too much damage. Been hearing some real nasty talk around town. Folks are getting restless. Fine, I'll have a chat with her. But don't forget, Russ, without that Loca? Without that Loca Juana, our grandparents, our parents, us, none of us would have been able to live out here in the salt flat. Okay, so they like, after the Seaborn took over the ocean, they basically retreated to the salt flats and are now sailing the dunes, essentially. Strange. Where did that cook go? The one always sitting outside. Mierda. Are they trying to take me back? I'm gonna assume mierda is like Spanish for shit. Or damn. A man turns the corner, aggression apparent in his footsteps. Isidro quickly hides himself in a shadowy corner. Yes, the sand seas. Ooh. But the man walks right by him, swearing up a storm as he goes. Idiots. You blasted idiots. Just you wait and see. That pooter's going to get us all killed. Okay, I do know this. I've heard pooter before. Oh, that's a weird name. Chesk? Chesk? I'm gonna go with Chesk. Clear your head, Chesk. You've been eating that girl's herbs on the sly again. My head's clear as day. It's yours I'm worried about. I can't be the only one with a problem with how she's leading us, can I? You're all just too yellow to say it. Cowards, the lot of you. Okay. Vite a la miada. If you're going to spew shit, do it at home. But am I wrong, Teach? Don't tell me you trust that Loca too. Have you been taken in by her salt-damned lies too, like Javier? Chesk? Hey, cool it. He's just a little upset. Say that again. Say that again. You know I'm right, Javier. All those years of licking her boots, shouting aye, Captain, at all her shit. We all know you're a loyal beck beast. So put down that knife of yours and go crying to Mama like always. You. Oh, and the fight starts. Javier grabs Chesk by the collar and lifts him up, slamming his back into the wall. Javier's face is calm, but the fire in his eyes burns bright, nearly bright enough to sear holes into the target of his ire. Are they going to start fighting? If they do, I might as well make a break for it. Ugh! Don't you ever spew that sort of Finn shit again. Not even in your sleep. You hear me, Chesk? Chesk can barely breathe as Javier presses into his neck. Nobody dares approach the two, only silently passing them with their heads lowered. The people in the sheds lining the street shut their windows tight one after another. In a flash, the street is empty. Ugh. Let him go, Javier. He's learned his lesson. Not here, Javier. Answer me! nods furiously. Now run along home, Chavel. Remember what you learned today. Remember it well. Ah, the hell was that, Javier? You've never been that reckless. Reckless? No. He was just making it clear to everyone where he stands. Ross, Relax. Just bring him a little something tonight. He'll accept your apology. Yeah, thanks, Teach. Javier watches the woman walk away as she stands in the middle of the street. Also, I will be honest, I thought there was going to be a little bit more theming around birds. I guess there is slight theming, but this is more like full-on pirate theming. A stray headscarf lies at his feet, having fallen off Chesk's head as he ran. Javier picks it up, pats off the dust, and walks back to his shed, closing the door lightly behind him. Good. Everyone's gone. I was afraid I'd have to wait for them all to take an afternoon siesta. Why did I even try escaping at night last time? That's when these guys are most active. So he is a prisoner. Not sure why he's a prisoner. Okay, that's a bit more bird-like design on her. Actually, on both of them. There, that's my way out. Just need to head down. Only 2 guards. Gotta knock them out. Say, Anna, ever thought about going someplace else? I kept some of those old coins we've been digging up. File off the king's face and you can barely tell the difference from the new ones. We could leave the flat behind, go to Rimbilliton, Columbia, anywhere you'd like. I feel like Rimbilliton is not a place many people would choose to go to. It seems a little bit Wild West. You might just be racist, I fear. No, how dare you? Get out of here. To be fair, Iberia are just so common alongside felines. Oh, so they're not just... Wait, I thought Iberia was meant to be the bird place. Is it not meant to be the bird place? I swear. Just like Rimbilliton's the bunny place? No? Am I wrong? No, Jose. I was born and raised here. Never even thought about leaving. You really want to stay and follow the boss out to sea? She's the boss. The sea will swallow you up. I ain't afraid. She promised us. Well, what scares me is that promise might turn out to be a fleeting dream. If you're that scared, then go. I ain't gonna stop you. I was kinda hoping you would. Are they done yet? If you don't want to leave with me, then at least what? Can't this guy take a hint? Could you, give me a... Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Unable to bear watching the man stumble over his words any longer, the woman knocks him flat before sandwiching his face between her hands, kissing him hard. Isidro furrows his brows before looking away politely. Anna. Oh, just shut it. At least they didn't notice me. So wait, is he still leaving? I assume he's not leaving anymore, right? Oh, wait. So wait, Iberia and Liberia. Oh my god, that's probably where the confusion has come. They're 2 different things. So wait. So Iberian is the race, Liberi is the place, but the 2 are not related. You should be a little bit nicer to Rimbilliton, considering it is our homeland. True. It is our homeland, but I mean, the few times we've been to Rimbilliton, it's been a little scuffy, not gonna lie. Need to run faster if I'm not out of here before dark. Based on the last few times, I'm definitely going to be. A giant helm wheel rolls past his face before coming to a halt, stopping just short of crushing his feet. Ooh! Hello, that design's interesting. Okay. You shouldn't keep a lady waiting, you know. Now, be a good boy and come back with me. You shouldn't be here. Still not given up after all these attempts. We might not have enough spare medicine to patch you up if you end up wounded again, you know. How did you know I was gone, Signora Iwana? I made sure nobody was following me. It's my job to be aware of what's happening in my fleet. You can't hide from my little eyes and ears. Besides, did no one ever teach you not to ask a lady a question she'd rather not answer? The young man does not reply, silently thinking of the sword that had been faithfully at his side for years. If he still had it, perhaps it would even the odds. But it had shattered. Just like the freedom currently within arm's reach, it had died in these salt flats, snapped in two. Isidro clenches his fist, grits his teeth, and grabs onto whatever is left of his things. The lady lightly draws her sword, her stance relaxed. Out of my way. I don't think it's going to work out ideally for him. Yeah, that's the sound of him getting beaten up. After a few sword strokes, the unarmed man falls defeated, face in the salty sand. He could not protect even the last of his belongings. As Wana ties him up and heaves him over her shoulder, he feels something in his heart silently shatter. Ah, youth. Never knowing when to give up. No matter how many times you're beaten down, you're already dreaming of the next attempt. If you're that desperate to leave, then fix that compass for me. How many times I have to say it? Only an alchemist can fix it, and I'm no alchemist. Oh, then care to explain where that gold coin of yours came from? I stole it. You are a terrible liar, Joven. On its face is a mark only a few know of, the mark of the long-lost school of alchemy. The knowledge they passed down helped countless fleets find treasure in the seas. But after the profound silence, their disciples were imprisoned and their works destroyed. So tell me, why are you holding on to that coin despite all that happened to them? I don't know anything about any of that. Oh, what a stubborn young man. How about we change the question then? How did you dig that tunnel of yours? The bread you gave me was really hard. What a clever boy. Oh, Iberia is the place, Liberia is the people. Okay. If anywhere is the bird-place, it's Laterano. Ah, okay. Laterano, believers, so maybe you're right. By the way, God Thorns really is that powerful? I guess. I just never really used it. I've probably just never really used him properly. I don't really understand how he works fully. Oh, he's also just getting a massive wait, nerve elemental damage. That's a new type of elemental damage. Interesting. Unless nerve damage is the damage that the Seaborn deal to you. Unless that's considered elemental damage, but I think that might be different. My oh my, I really must thank you. You've worked so hard keeping watch over him. Why, if you hadn't informed me right away, he might have actually gotten away. Yes, I know he's not the best behaved prisoner, but that's why we have you, isn't it? You really are our cleverest, sharpest witted, most amazing little Nene. Nene? Wait. Hololive? Nene's here? Oh my god, it's this thing! Oh my god, this thing freaking... what do you call it? God damn it, words. Why are my words failing me today? This guy squealed on him, essentially. Spins excitedly. Don't get too excited now. There are still many difficult duties ahead of you, and you mustn't take them lightly. Quickly falls flat on the ground. I have faith in you, of course. All right, off you go now. Don't let that boy learn who you are. Come in, Yavi. Pardon me, Senora Ioana. I hope I'm not interrupting your time with Nene. Don't give me that look. I've got a little something for you, too. My, what a fine little ball of bone. Did you carve it? See, out of bone shards that broke off some of our older weapons, else that have gone to waste. I wanted to give it to Russ as an apology, but he won't open his door for me. Oh, I did hear about that. You shouldn't be so hasty, Javier. As our fleet's bosun, Russ has every right to question my plan to go out to sea. And you attacking one of his men right in front of him can be seen as a rather harsh warning, considering your recent promotion to main chef. But keep a low profile, or best keep a low profile. Some things are better left unsaid. I think he's the one who needed that advice. Just let him be, Harvey. I don't pay it any mind, so why should you? Because I know our boss isn't a madwoman playing around with other people's lives. Well, aren't you sweet? If we do get that compass fixed, can it really tell us how to avoid the sea monsters and find what we need? Of course. I'd never lie to you, Harvey. The salt flat won't be able to support us for generations to come, while the sea is a nigh inexhaustible font of resources. Now that we have both the compass and an alchemist to fix it, this is a chance for us to turn our lives around. We can't afford to miss it. But aside from you, none of us have ever seen the sea, or experienced that age of gold and plenty. I've been living in the flat for as long as I can remember, but the old cook said that only a century ago this was fertile soil. What if that bountiful sea of yours has already become just as barren as the flat after the profound silence? And this magic compass of yours can't guide us back to the past. The tides will wash away my footprints, and the wind will scrub away the foam from the waves. But the sea and the shore will stand forevermore. What? Just an old poem, Harvey. Unlike the land, the sea is tenacious. Though it may be infested with strangely fleshed beasts, it is still abundant in precious lifelines waiting for us to find them. It was once ours, and it can be ours once again. I want to believe you, I do. But these rumors, you have to prove yourself in front of everyone. Show them you're not talking nonsense. I will. Oh, right. I did as you asked and went by the shed. There really is a hole in there. I'll fill it up tonight. What should we do about the boy? He can't stay there anymore. Don't worry, I've already found a place for him. But where? If you mean my place, then no. Don't you worry your little head over it. You'll see on your way home. Oh, he's got like a permanent thing on it. Oh, you know what? I've never used his S3 because I haven't E2'd him yet. He's only E1'd. So I don't actually know what his S3 even does. So it's like a charge thing where you use it twice and then he unlocks like a permanent thing. S3 is double potency and permanent on the second use. Yeah. Okay. Oh, also the nerve stuff. Right. What was this? It is the Seaborn element. Okay. Nerve burst disables the next 3 attacks of any enemy inflicted. Ooh. Does that also work on bosses? If that also works on bosses, that could be kind of gross. Damn little brat. This peg leg you sold me is pure garbage. 2 days and it's already split in twain. It just needs a bit of spit and polish and glue and it'll be good as new. You sack of fin shit. How about I rip your leg off and use that instead? Hey, settle down now. I'll take the leg back. No need to get violent. I've got a knife. Don't come any closer. Javier, right on time. Help me catch the little wench. Out of my way, idiot. Troublemaker. Does he just ignore them both? Oh no, he does. He gets involved. Ow, that hurts. Wait, is she? Wait. I'm not sure if she or he. Are they a snake? Like Unicides or whatever her name is? Give him back his money. Let me go. I'll tell Juana you've been bullying me. Use your head, Chica. This isn't somewhere you can run your mouth. We're not like those cowards in other towns. If you mess with us, we won't bother locking you up or putting you on trial. Left hand or right hand. Choose the one you want to keep. How dare you? If it weren't for me, your boss would never have gotten a hold of that compass. Care to try your luck? Fine. I'll return the money. But you gotta give me back that peg leg. Not on my life. If it's stuck to my leg, it's mine. You're no better than a pack of bandits. I'm glad you've finally come to an accurate assessment of us, señorita. Okay, it is a she. Ha! Slip of the tongue is all. Here, the money. And, adios. What was the boss thinking? Letting a dastardly little girl like that aboard our crew. She's got her reasons. I heard that kid ran off again. Why not just break his legs and be done with it? And now she's gone and strung him up. Strung him up here, ordering us not to touch a hair on his head. Seeing that grumpy face of his pisses me right off. You don't know how much I want to give it a good punch. Hey, don't go, Javier. I was just thinking out loud. Hey. Turns him into a ground sniper range, and stronger, faster attacks. Okay, I need to probably E2 him. That actually sounds kind of sick. That does sound kind of sick. He might be a potential replacement for when I bring in Silver Ash. Possibly even when I bring in Lapland normal as well. You've been running around all day. Want some water? Cloud Beast got your tongue. Is he upside down? He is 100%. I won't surrender to you lot. If that's how you want it. Oh, if that's how you want it, Shavel. Just here to give you the bad news. I'm afraid you're going to be out here like this all night. Whatever. I don't care. Good to hear. And they zoom out, and then there's the voiceover from Isidro. I bet you're wondering how I got here. It all started. Rip, dude, rip. Where is he gonna run, though? Where is he actually gonna run off to? It's the Salt Flats. He's basically in a desert. The dawn light falls upon the coin, and a stray ray reflects onto Isidro's eyelid, causing him to blink. The light wanders, and the circular marking on the coin begins to ripple. He begins to feel discomfort and hands the coin to the man ashore, though the man is in no hurry to receive it. Instead, he grabs onto Isidro's legs and lifts him up by his feet. The boy struggles, and the man ashore begins to speak. If you have nowhere to go, my young friend, you can come with me. They call me Aulus, and you have my thanks for finding my coin. I bet he's regretting that right now. The rays of the setting sun seep through the cracks of the salt ship's frame, shining onto Isidro's eyelid. He blinks in discomfort. People walk by, and none can resist snickering at him as they pass. He feels a little dizzy. The faint laughter causes his cheeks to flush, though it might just be an effect of being hung upside down. Out here in the salt flat, simple tents and ramshackle shacks are put up one after the other. Enormous salt ships are berthed on either side of the road like a herd of slumbering sea beasts. Upon their masts hang great sacks for gathering rainwater, flapping in the wind as they await clouds to pass overhead. Upon the road, people walk shoulder to shoulder, laughing and squabbling, until all of a sudden, a quarrel breaks out, which soon escalates into a chaotic all-out brawl. And in the quieter corners, some are pulling their lovers in close for an intimate kiss. Oh, it's the little girl. These guys really are a bunch of barbarians. Why'd I even come to such a lousy place? Good question, Pasquale. Oh, okay, this is a name we're probably going to have to nail down. Pasquale? Pasquale. Yeah, I think it's Pasquale. Good question, Pasquale. How did I end up in this den of thieves? Not too sure myself. You have Ella? His Ella with guard stats and no mines? I don't have Ella, no. Wait. I don't think I have Ella. If I have Ella, I have not played her at all and put no resources into her. So I don't think I have her. Essential pirate skills. Moving with ease aboard a ship is a fundamental skill for any pirate, whether the sea beneath them is water or salt. Oh, this is cool. Is this like a catapult? So they get catapulted onto this side? Huh. Okay. Enemies passing through have reduced movement speed after stopping for long enough. They will sink in it and be defeated. Oh, can they just walk across? Oh. Salt Heap Cannon. Periodically fires a shell forward, dealing physical splash damage. Can launch a nearby ground enemy of 3 weight or less to the center of the explosion. Okay. Oh, the data sync. Oh, Sag. Yeah, I didn't even get Ash. I think Ash was rerunning then as well. Let me have a look. Let's see if we have an Ella. I assume she's a specialist? Yeah, no, I don't think I got her. She might be a support. Nope. Definitely not a healer. Nah, doesn't look like I got an Ella. Rip. Oh, I've got Tachanka and Fuse and Doc. They're my Rainbow Six characters. I do not, though, have an Ella. I actually don't even know what these characters do. Maybe I should start working on them once I have a gap on working on characters and just see what they do. Bring the Virtuose S2 Lappy combo. Do it. It's the tutorial, though. I can't bring them, can I? Yeah, I can't bring them. Sag. We got the Utage, though. God, I remember using Utage for like two maps, and then I never used her again. Okay, so they're going around here. That salt ship's approaching. The pirates might board us at any moment, so be ready. So he goes into here. So if we can block them here, yeah. If you block them here, they'll just sink. Someone jumps straight into the salt flat to get to us. It's not easy to move through all that salt, even for a pirate born and raised here. So how long does it take for him to sink? Takes a while. It takes a while. Okay. The salt flat consists of hardened salt layers, but also fine layers of quick salt. If they stay down there too long, they'll slip and sink into it. I doubt they'd be eager to jump in if they had any other way to get to us. Now they're going to introduce this. Maybe. Oh, invisibility. No, don't do it. Also, it looks like these guys have a shield around them. Wait, what? Wait, he's building something. Oh my god. Watch out, that pirate is building a rope bridge. Oh my god. I just realized we haven't had the audio on this whole time. Lol. Welcome to sound. Sure enough, they rerouted to use the new bridge. I'll stop them. Sure you will, buddy. Sure you will. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so... Oh, so do you have to get rid of this guy and then the bridge collapses? I assume that's how this is working. Ah, okay, I see. I see. I thought it was mute on purpose. No, I'm just a bad streamer. I don't know what all the buttons and the beeps and the boops do, man. Wait, how are we stopping this guy? Be careful, a pirate has landed behind our front lines. The ship's salt heap cannon can fire. Okay, got it. Cool, 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 cool. The target got... Wait, that's not a target, is it? Oh, that's fire whistle. She kind of has a shield that looks like... I bet you... Actually, is fire whistle from Rhine Lab? It actually doesn't say what faction she's part of. She has a very Rhine Lab looking look to her. Oh, here. Hibiscus, more healing. Oh, we can actually damage that. Oh. Oh my god, are we actually going to get some use out of our fire whistle? I mean, honestly, we're probably just going to use horn, right? Ah, not dealing much damage from the front. Then wreck it from the back. Oi, you, attack the invisible guy. Take him out. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That'll work though. Shields! Okay, so yeah, you need to get around it. And then you can deal damage to it. And then this guy eventually should sink. Right about now. Yep. Cool. Okay, I understand the mechanics. I understand. Okay, this art actually looks kind of sick of her, though. Her normal art, I'm going to be honest, is a little bit scuff. Upside down on the pale sea. As he gazed up at the pale sea for the third time that day, he realized he had fallen into a predicament. But wait, the currency is this? What? Okay. The weird little fish thing. Alright, what do we got? What is this? Enemy... Okay, so this isn't a mechanic. I don't think they can actually traverse through here, so we don't have to worry about these. Gonna spawn. So I'm thinking we could put one tank here and force the people coming this way to sink. Unless they route down and across. If they go down and across, that's going to be a little bit annoying. Alright, let's see who of our low level people we can bring. Who have we got that we don't use a lot? Let's use you as a tank and Ashlock as a tank. Spectre doesn't have the range, no. Lizy. Actually, we don't have many range tiles unless you can use normal tiles as range tiles. We'll see. We'll bring it and see what happens. Grain buds. Paprika. I feel like I use Ponsiris all the time. I'm gonna use Elysium instead. Use Indra. What do we got? I feel like we don't have much range. Crown Slayer, because why not? Who else we got? Let's bring Melanite, because I really want to find a way to use Melanite properly. What number are we up to? 9. Okay. Let's bring Kiara. And finally, let's bring... let's bring... Oh, Totta to get the invisible ones. And then Leto. Cool, that's our team. Let's go. 2 weeks ago. So this is probably going to tell us how he got captured, right? When Thorns released, did he release with his own story? I don't actually remember Thorns being in a story. Maybe I missed that one? Beginning recording. My sandboard is heavily damaged and I can't find the materials I need to repair it nearby. As for my water reserves, they can last me 1 more day at most. Thankfully, the next supply point is only half a day away. This many messages. Really? How long have I been letting them build up? It's been a while since we received any news from you, Operator Thorns. Remember to report your position when you have the chance. By my calculations, our mission routes will overlap a bit. If we can find the opportunity to meet up, I've got some spare supplies I can share. Hey Thorns, how's your trip to find super ultra cool sword techniques going? Any good news? Forget it. I'll reply once I'm done walking. Bop, 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 bop. You didn't bring the funny. Oh, I didn't bring Lapland. True. We'll put her in the next one. This region between me and the supply point. All the map shows is a name. Mar Palido. The Pale Sea, huh? Hopefully it's not a real sea. Oh, so he's here looking for something. Out in the open wilderness, sand rides along with the wind, bringing with it a salty, finny smell. Sunlight pokes through gaps in the dark clouds, while long, dry riverbeds boast only a few bushes and shrubs. Some rustling among them proves that this so-called wasteland is not completely devoid of life. The young man pulls out a rope and ties together a few planks. Once done, he steps atop them and takes a leap. All of a sudden, the wastes come to an end. A great cliff has sundered the earth. As he looks down, Isidro sees a pallid white sea. With all his strength, he climbs down the cliff. Once he touches down on the pale sea, he reaches down and sticks a hand into the bone-dry seawater. Salt crystals. There is no water here. There is only pale salt, studded with countless skeletons, the remains of whatever unlucky creatures were swallowed up by this place. But the only thing on his mind is that somewhere, in some nook or cranny he cannot see, there is something flowing, rushing. He stops sliding on his makeshift sandboard and reaches for the sword at his waist. That's odd. How can there be anything alive here? Is he going to see like the massive mast? The ground beneath his feet shudders slightly and the layer of salt slowly subsides around him. The trembling intensifies as an indentation in the salty ground approaches him at high speed. There are fins in the salt flat. Oh, they can literally like swim through the sand? A gigantic beast breaches the salt, catching him off guard. Its sail-like dorsal fin looms overhead and its pointed, armored snout is shaped like a colossal lance. It barrels into him, and he is thrown off his feet. His organs feel like they're being rearranged as he arcs through the air before he slams into the ground and blacks out. As his consciousness fades, he sees the giant fin beast dive back into the salt, leaving no trace in its wake. Good thing it wasn't hungry. And then what? He woke up not there? He was captured? Hello, Chriso. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Oh, he was found by Pasquale. Just my luck. That damned Alguacil? Alguacil. That damned Alguacil doesn't know when to give up. He even chased me all the way to this blasted land where nothing grows. Mierda. Run too fast, all my water spilled. What now? Blah, blah. This is just salt. Without water, I'm not gonna make it to the town of Aaron. Huh? What's that? A gust blows past a pile of salt and dust, revealing two motionless legs sticking out from beneath it. Just some other unlucky soul who wandered into the salt flat without knowing what he was getting into. Your bad luck is my good fortune, though, amigo. Heh. A full bottle of water? Excelente. Let's see what else you've got. The hell are all these bottles and canisters? Oh. Ugh. What in the blazes is that smell? It stings. Well, whether it's medicine or poison, it should still fetch a pretty penny. Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. Whatever, mine now. Huh? Foreign money. What? You expected to... Wait, what? Oh. What? You expected to find a money changer out here. Not even foul beast shit here. But I might have a use for it later. Mine now. The girl sifts through the man's wallet, finding only a few silver reals? Silver reals alongside some foreign coins, and a meal voucher with Rhodes Island cafeteria soup ticket written on it. At the bottom of the wallet, a glimmering gold coin catches her eye. It's kind of unfortunate that we don't see what that beast looked like. Dude, I assume it's going to be like a beast like that is going to be the boss at the end, right? No spoilerinos, but that's my assumption. She reaches down to grab it, flipping it a few times as she retracts her hand. On one side, there is a circle split by a horizontal line. On the other, an inverted triangle. It's heavy. Must be pretty pure. Wait, I feel like I've seen these patterns before. Aren't they what Juan is looking for? Shame. Why are you even lying out here dead anyway? Well, you've been so generous, I can at least send you off on your final journey, amigo. Here, have a proper burial. A thief is nothing but a body hollowed out by greed. They take from others for their own benefit, but satisfaction ever eludes their grasp. The moment she hears a sword being drawn, she knows it is too late to run. She looks behind her, her body trembling as her muscles refuse to move an inch. Oh. Okay, we've got another sick design about to be revealed. A cleric of the Inquisition walks towards her, his hand cannon and rapier decorated with ghastly bleached bones, a deep contrast to the usual solemnity and grace of his colleagues. All in Iberia know the sheriff's name, but also know how close to madness his mind runs. None dare call him by it to his face. Behind his back, they only ever call him by his title. The Alguacil. The unreasonable, unfeeling, uncaring Alguacil. The Alguacil that inlays his weapons with the bones of criminals as a warning. The Alguacil that will chase a criminal to the ends of terror and back. Oh. Okay, he looks like a sad boy. I've come to free you. Wait a sec. This is all a big misunderstanding. Thorns, awaken. Oh, my head hurts, and my mouth's full of salt. No, I don't want to die. Mercy. Save me. What's going on? Whoa. Why do you struggle? Your death will free you from the eternal torment of sin. Oh, most holy Signor Anastasio, please let me go. See reason, please. Someone forced me to do it. Really, I swear on my life, I don't even have it anymore. Honest. Oh, she stole something from him. If you don't believe me, search me. I don't have any compass. If you let me go, I'll take you to them. If others may impose their greed upon you, then so too will your greed corrupt others. All who have been tainted by avarice shall receive judgment. Someone, save me! Anybody! The Augursil's rapier sweeps across her face, but before it presses against her neck, a black sword swoops in from behind, knocking aside its point. A golden liquid drips from the black sword's edge, sizzling as it eats away at the salt on the ground, an acrid scent spreading from the splash. Run. The dead guy's alive. I am currently arresting a criminal who has stolen a forbidden relic from the Inquisition, Signor. I did not mean to disturb you during your repose. You're with the Inquisition. Before you shield this vermin from justice, I pray you first ascertain if all your belongings are still on you. What? My wallet. Your swordsmanship is impeccable. It should be used to shelter the innocent, not harbor criminals. Mierda. What is this? Isidro pats down his body, and in the depths of his pockets he feels something small yet hard. The hell is that? An irregularly shaped piece of metal. At first glance it looks like a detritus from a factory, but careful examination reveals the fine alchemical symbols etched all across it. The layers of rust on it appear to have once been some kind of liquid, but even so it shows a gleaming luster under the sunlight. And it seems we have discovered where Signorita Pasquale hid her ill-gotten gains. Oh, is that the compass? Hand it to me, Signor, then leave in all haste. This is a compass filled with charizonics? I thought all the products of alchemy were destroyed. Oh, and here I thought that none sinless in Iberia would yet recognize it. The Augursil turns his rapier toward Isidro, his severe expression shifting towards quizzical. You have piqued my curiosity, Signor. What relation have you with the wanted criminal Aulus? Or rather, where was it you came into contact with him? I have so many questions for you, Igo. How is it you can recognize a sinful product of alchemy with but a single glance? How is it you know of a long-erased school of alchemy? It's none of your business, Augursil. Oh, but it very much is. You see, most of that discipline's students have died by my blade. What? Isidro considers saying something, but the Augursil's rapier is already pressing against his throat. So you are unwilling to submit to the law. The Augursil pulls back his sword as he shifts his center of gravity forward. The blade in his hand spins once before coming down in a brutal chop. Isidro's intuition as a swordsman tells him that this man is a lunatic. Not even the most unorthodox of fighters would wield a rapier in such a crude manner. The cold gleam of the blade's edge flashes past his eyes. With an instinctual flick of his wrist, he blocks the savage blow. A rapier is not made for slicing. Isidro laughs inwardly, brandishing it like that will only cause it to snap. But then comes a brittle screech of shattering metal, and he sees it is his own sword that is snapped in two. Half his fractured sword is stuck point down in the salty soil. Blood drips down his cheeks. Lay down your arms. Run! The Augustil casually brushes aside the rock the girl threw at him. The second he does so, Isidro runs off to gain some distance. As he runs, he senses familiar vibrations coursing through the layer of salt underfoot. Oh my god, Is this Arknights' version of the sandworms in June? The pain in his jumbled organs crawls up his nerves once more. The Augustil's footsteps approach him as the chase continues. Isidro's mind races. He grits his teeth and without looking back, he sets his sights on a giant skeleton in the distance, poking out of the salt. Huh. None may leave before I have the truth of the matter. Do you always talk this much? Just a little faster. Huh. As he runs from the man hounding him, Isidro holds his broken sword high, doing his utmost to fend off the Augustil's attacks. He looks behind his pursuer and sees the layer of salt subside, a familiar furrow appearing on the ground once more. The Augustil stops. He too has sensed the vibrations. An earthquake? Looks like this is your first time here too. Before the words have finished leaving his mouth, the colossal fin beast breaches the ground in front of him, sending its prey flying. As he flies through the air, the man's limbs splay out like a rag doll. After a moment of soaring, his graceful arc through the sky comes to an end as he meets the ground. A puff of salty dirt wafts through the air as the sound of his landing echoes through the dry air. Ooh. Something definitely just broke there. He has not fallen on the most comfortable spot in the salt flat. A sharp bone spur has pierced his body. Oh. His blood trickles down the skeleton, staining the pale salt below red. Phew. Is he dead? If he isn't, we're in a whole lot of trouble. If he is, we're in a whole lot of trouble later. What do you mean, senor? Did you put this thing in my pocket? It just fell in as I was pulling you out of the salt pile, honest. Do you believe me? My pockets have zippers. Then allow me to beg forgiveness for my transgression, senor. Still, we're both alive, right? Why didn't you run when that Augustil was attacking me? Would you believe me if I said I found a conscience? Look, if you died too fast, I wouldn't be able to get very far away anyway. Not to mention you still had the compass. The buyer paid a lot of money for it. If I did try and book it, all that hard work would have been for nothing. Where are you headed? Huh? You might have been the source of my problems, but you also helped me out, so I'll return the favor. I'll get you where you need to go, and then we're even. Huh? Then we're even? You haven't even considered going on an adventure with me. Or we could part ways here. What you stole from me should be enough to keep you going for a while. I'm heading to the town of Arran. Up on that hill over there. But it's a good 2 days walk from here. 2 days? Half a day should be plenty. Huh? Really? The girl senses the underground vibrations closing in on them once more. A towering dorsal fin breaks through the salt and sand, rapidly approaching them. She gawks at him incredulously, but he looks back with a steely certainty. Mind if I borrow your rope? My sandboard's broken. Oh, are they gonna try and surf the beast? Stop hitting it so much. You'll crack the wood. I wanted to make it sturdier. It's sturdy enough already. You were the one who fixed it up in the first place. Unsatisfied with your own work. Senor Silver and said this is how I should do my work if I want to repent. What's the sin this time? The widow looks like she's about to give birth, but she won't let me look after her. She must still be haunted by my past sins that caused my wife's death. This is divine retribution. I think she just doesn't want to remarry. What are you talking about? It's been 2 years since this town has seen its last birth. I have to help take care of the child, no? I would never have such ulterior motives. That's a good point. Most of the people young enough to have kids have already gone. All that's left here are us old-timers. Wait here and... Wait, over there. Santo Cielo. The sky's full of salt. Salt fins? Or is it a salt storm? Doesn't matter, just run. Ah! Now it's June-like? Yeah, now they just need the blue eyes, right? The cloud of salt and dust swallows up the fleeing townsfolk as they scream in fear. Soon after, a colossal salt fin parts the cloud, revealing 2 people riding on its back, one in front of the other. The young man in front pats the salt fin as he extracts a broken sword from its body. The salt fin digs into the salt crust with its pectoral fins, giving the man a resentful glare before it departs. He pays no mind to it, instead meeting the townsfolk's fearful gazes as he approaches them. That's one way to make an entrance. Sorry to trouble you, senors, but is this the town of Aaron? Who are you? What do you want? Isidro, I'm here to find something. Here, my travel pass. Travel pass? Didn't Senor Silva say that nowadays there's a lot of Aiga coming ashore to help us rebuild? Does he look like he's here to help? All these outlanders bring with them is disaster. If I'm to die today, then let me die blocking your way. Huh? What are you talking about, senor? Hey, let's all calm down now. This is a misunderstanding. See here? This is my Augursil's badge. The higher-up sent me and my understudy here to meet the local What? Calificador. Look, it's real. It looks just like Senor Silva's. He's the student? He had a growth spurt. Can Iger even join the Inquisition? It's all part of the plans for restoration. I simply cannot keep up with these changing times. Thanks. Did you swipe that badge off that guy earlier? Just asking, not judging. You don't look so good. I can't hold it any longer. Oh? I'm just a bit... Saltfin sick. Between bursts of vomit, the girl stuffs the badge back into her bag. A wayward glance shows Isidro a dozen or so of the Augursil's belongings within a bag, alongside a few bottles of his own popper potions. Popper potions? Okay. He's not entirely sure when she took them off him. Forget it. We're even now. I'll be off then. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't even gotten to the question yet. Go ask somewhere else. I haven't even... Ask someone else. At least let me ask. I heard there's a local sword technique created by pirates, one that can be used to fight the wind and waves. Does that sound familiar? But pirates? Santo Cielo, Aaron will be ruined once more. What? It's about to rain. I need to get home to take in the laundry. Just go away, Vete. Isn't this your house right here? Also, isn't this the driest part of Iberia? As he voices his doubts, he hears a clattering of footsteps behind him. He turns to see the entire street devoid of people. As he sweeps his eyes across the street, doors and windows slam shut one after the other in raucous cacophony. Is it actually going to rain? The lump of meat in his mouth is shriveled and dry. One of his left molars is loose and hurts like hell itself, leaving him only able to mash the meat with his right gums. Madre had told him this was the last of the food in the house. He thinks about how she looked as she threw it on the ground, so tender and caring. He thinks about how she looked as he picked it up, so cold and cruel. Such contradiction. He blames the jumbled memories on the hunger, just as he does not remember if it was Madre who struck that molar loose, or if it was just a new one coming in. The hunger is too great. He swallows the lump of meat and mumbles to himself. This is the last portion. There's none left after I eat it. Where can I find more? There is the sound of a knife being sharpened from outside the door. He remembers hearing this noise before Padre disappeared. The ghastly truth dawns on him as he feels cold all over. He recalls how Madre opened the door as she held the meat, a terrifying smile on her blood-stained face. She bade him open his mouth, bade him chew, bade him swallow. He licks at the empty sockets in his gums. They had hurt once. They don't hurt anymore. It is only because of sin that he yet lives. He should stretch out his neck and await the axe. In death, all things will be washed away. Okay. The scent of dried blood upon a sharp bone spur has drawn all sorts of small, bloodthirsty beasts. They cannot stop themselves from crawling towards the gruesome wound. First come insects bearing wings, landing upon his chin, crawling across his pale lips, then his cheek, before finally stopping atop his eyelids. Just as they are about to enjoy their meal, the man's eyelashes begin to twitch. They were too slow, they were too slow. Anastasio, you sinner. Since when was it your time to die? Those ensnared by greed, corrupted by that compass, they yet roam free, yet commit evil. You must find them, purge their avarice, end their suffering. This is your duty. The man slowly pulls himself off the skeleton, the bone barbs and hooks tearing at his flesh as he does. But he does not tremble in pain, not even once. Anastasio walks deeper into the salt flat. Behind him, the beasts hungrily paw at his trail of blood. Is he like some kind of weird immortal or something? The hell? Oh, we got the actual operation. Okay. Alright, where's our tank? 22? I think we can wait till 22. Easy. Oh yeah, you're this kind of tank. Whop. She's another horn light. Okay, so we do actually have range tiles here, which is nice. Pew 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 pew. How he survives after being stabbed is still beyond me. Yeah, He's either immortal or he has like some weird like doesn't feel pain. I don't know. He gives me the weird guy kind of vibes. Oh, they don't move over here, so we're gonna need a tank here if we want to actually get them to fall into the sand. I wonder if Paprika's actually a good healer. Let's just put Indra here. She might be able to stop at least one of them. I think she only blocks one, right? Yeah. Grain buds. Oh my god, he's building a freaking thing. Stop. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, I forgot what she does. It's smoke, right? Doesn't she deal big damage after the smoke, though? Okay, not that big a damage. Okay. Is she just low level? She's not that low level. Okay, she doesn't do much damage at all. Crown Slayer, why? Why? I never put Elysium out either, but that's fine. Choo-choo. I might level up Melanite, you know? I think she might be sick. As at a high level, I think she might be sick. Maybe. It's going to be heavily reliant on the map, though. So that you can line up this, like, long shot that she does. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. Love that it was designed by Red Juice. Yeah, as soon as I saw this, I was like, wait, this reminds me of someone. We have Iris in the game. Actually, the thing that surprised me, speaking of like HoloLive artists and that kind of thing, Mika Picasso, I've been a huge fan of her artwork for like a really, really long time. I even have some of her artwork on my walls, actually. I did not realize she did the art for Bay, the rat. Did not realize that was her. It makes sense, though. It does make sense. Wait, what's going on? Oh, this guy just doesn't want to die? Okay. Alright, there we go. Mission accomplished. It's still kind of hard to tell her art style for me. Oh, Mika Picasso? Mika Picasso is just ridiculous amounts of color in a design, and then on a like full-on artwork, she puts a whole bunch of texture in it, and it's just incredible. Like when I get up close to the picture I got up on my wall, it's just amazing the amount of extra detail she puts into stuff. It's crazy. Pasquale. Oh, wait, no, this isn't Pasquale talking. Pasquale, you made it. Here I was, thinking you were buried in the flat. Huh. You're as pale as the salt. Run into something on the way. Shut up, Teach. Let me in already. You want to come in? Did you get what the boss asked for? Of course I did. Not just the compass either. I got another big haul too. Signora Juana's been looking for an alchemist, and I've got a lead. So can I come in now? Of course, Master Thief Pasquale. You honor my humble abode. Anchors away, hoist the sails. High winds roar, our clothes are tore. Rain drowns our drunken haze and lights our hearts ablaze. Ready ho, sail forth. 1,000 ships break port. Eh? At dawn we charge ahead. Ah! Who are you? What are you doing in my house? This alley is your house, senor. That cardboard you've got on your head is my bed, Joven. Sorry, I saw it by the garbage bin. I didn't think anyone wanted it. Mind if I hide from the rain here? I'll go once it stops. This town hasn't seen a drop in over 2 months. Even if it is going to rain, I'm putting down my bed. Here, you can use my blanket. Does he legitimately think it's gonna rain? This boy. Oh no, this boy, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Thank you, senor. So what are you here for, Iger? I'm looking for a local sword technique. The legends say the ones who devised it were... A few months ago, I heard about a technique that can fight the wind and waves and decided to come here to learn it. That's mighty brave of you. Don't you know the Inquisition's been cracking down on pirates these days? I'm not interested in becoming a pirate. I just feel like my own swordsmanship's been lacking. Swords are for cutting people down, not cutting through the waves. Besides, why'd you want to learn it anyway? Heading out to sea? Too many questions, senor. There's always folks believing such foolishness. If you'd come by half a year earlier, I could have brought you to the guy you're looking for. Back in the day, he learned a thing or two from those pirates, always bragging about how he could chop up the sea itself. In the end, he was just like me. Came running back to town, waiting to die in peace and quiet. Did he leave anything behind? His diary? Took that to his grave. You have to dig it up yourself. If he knew someone wanted to learn the sword from him, he'd be so happy he'd jump right out, bones and all. Oh no, okay, so he's gonna go grave digging? Oh boy. With a shovel by his side, Isidro cracks open the coffin. He brushes aside the grains of salt that fell inside, exposing a lustrous, red-flushed corpse. The corner of a book pokes out of its clothes. Isidro gingerly pinches the book and pulls it away, doing everything he can to keep the flimsy paper, made brittle by the salt, intact. Is this the diary he mentioned? It's too tattered, I can't read a thing. Puh. Did I just inhale bits of paper? Damn, that's salty. I should look elsewhere. Elsewhere? Where else would a wicked grave robber and cannibal such as yourself want to spread his evil? Whoa. Whoa, what design is that? Grave robber? Cannibal? What the... Oh, whoa, okay, that's so weird. So, like, the face is completely covered up, but then the wings come out through... Okay. Come out through the hood. So I assume this is an Iberian guard? I've been watching you creep about the cemetery, molesting its graves. I've caught you red-handed. I can explain, senor. Senor, do you not know who I am? Do you happen to be a local celebrity? I am a cleric of the Inquisition, in charge of inspecting the entry permits of all visitors at the town gates. So if you don't know who I am, then how did you get here? Oh no, there's more of them. Guards, arrest this man. I thought that was going to be like a unique design. I did not expect that to be the design for all of them. Whoa, okay. Are these petals crushed enough? Dr. Honora. What? Oh, more or less. A few more times and you can start blending in the oil. Why are your hands shaking? You must be mistaken. Taken? What was taken? I said you must be mistaken. About what? What are you on about? Still, that much shaking. Have you been drinking again? You're the town Okay, this word is so weird to me. The town calificador. You shouldn't be drinking. Wine is sinful and brings only harm. You said so yourself. I may have had a couple of cups with the representative of the wine caravan as we talked business, but it was all for the sake of securing the town's future. How is the widow doing, Doctor? The who now? Speak up. The potter's widow. She's giving birth in a few days. Gaining birth? And now gluttony, yet more sin. He looks so dejected there for a second. I said the widow. He's giving birth. Senor Silva. Ah, Dios mío, you scared me. Didn't I say to knock before you enter? I heard you shouting and assumed you were in danger. I'm fine. Aside from that, I have something to report. We've captured a lunatic, a blasphemer in the cemetery east of town. He was stealing corpses in the cemetery. What? I thought that with enough food we could avoid such a tragedy happening again. If I may, Senor Silva, a full belly is not enough. When you first brought the holy law to our town, you cleansed us of our sins. But now, not only have your prohibitions been lifted, we have not heard your sermons in a very long time. Sin flourishes once more. It is inescapable. Is that what you think? Which is precisely why you cannot allow this vile blasphemer to spread his evil in town. I shall arrange a sentencing. What of old Paolo? He was seen talking to the blasphemer, for quite a while at least. No need. Paolo may have associated with the pirates in his youth, but he wouldn't have the nerve to break the law. But I said there is no need. Sir, I believe we should at least keep an eye on him. We can discuss this later. Why do they look like that for good guys? Yeah, true. It's like, black and red is a really good color scheme, right, dudes? Maybe we try black and purple. That could also work. We're the good guys, right? Digging up a grave? Don't tell me he was about to... You know. Sinner. A sinner. Aaron is no longer pure. Calamity comes once more. Padre Calificador. Oh my god, that word's gonna get me every time. Every time. I beg you, kill him. Cleanse his sins. Don't let us be visited by disaster again. Ugh. Stop that. Senor Isidro, is it true you were stealing from the graves of this town's residents in the middle of the night? I don't deny being at the cemetery, but I... What? That's... Pasquale. Isidro, amigo. I never took you for a grave robber. Of all the things to steal, corpses. Really? Makes me right sick, it does. Might I remind you, Pasquale, that you're chained up too. Wait, she's chained up too? Wait, what? Silence, sinner. You'll be on trial next. What are you even doing here? Old habits. Okay, I actually love Pasquale as a character. She's awesome. She's about to be executed. Don't blame me. That gal ran afoul of her bad habits. Barely out the door and she was already off to pick the pocket of the best dressed man in town, who happened to be Calificado Silva. With her skills, not even the Calificado would have noticed her. He didn't, but she was caught in the act by one of his priests giving a report. And what about that alchemist she mentioned? We know where he is. That's good. He's about to be hanged right alongside her. So, how many of those priests do they have at the execution? 12. With your crew, we should be able to handle them. Let's go. Wait till you hear her EN voice. It's absolutely excelente. Oh. Oh, okay. I kind of can't wait now. We're gonna have to... we have to get to level 5, right? Or stage 5 before we actually get to unlock her. Signores and signores. Oh my god, are we back? Are we back in Siracusa? According to the laws of this town, these two criminals will be hanged by the neck until dead. I hope this will serve as a warning to all not to allow your souls to be tarnished by sin. The time has come. Execute them. You don't look worried at all. What's there to be worried about? You got a way out of this then? Not at this exact moment, no, but it's all about the timing. The girl turns her head, looking to the side of the gallows. A warrior priest has his hand on the lever, ready to pull it. Waves his hand. Oh, they disperse. Phew. Ah, my hand. But bandits! Bandits! Oh my, what the? Huh? Oh, what's... wait, what? Oh, what sins have I committed to deserve such punishment? How should I atone? Oh my god, okay. Took me a second. Repel them. Protect the civilians. Cover Calificado Silva's retreat. Forget me. Evacuate the citizens. Charge, you lazy sons of saltfins, charge! Don't let those poor bastards bite the dust. Yurr! Those bandits are here to rescue their friends. Get in formation and stop them. Die. Oh. Oh, I think he died. You dare plunder this town so brazenly. Oh, he got taken out too. Rip. A Spanish shore? True. We'll handle this lot, Javier. You save Pasquale and the boy, quick like. I owe you one. Don't let them have their way. Yes, sir. Keep it quick. There's no time to waste. Anyone gets in our way, cut them down. Aye. Cut them loose, quick. On it. Huh. Took you guys long enough. Quick, get me out of these shackles. It's starting to chafe like you wouldn't believe. Ow, my wrists. You call this a rescue? Like I told the boss long ago, you're nothing but trouble. And yet here you are, saving me from the gallows. You too, Chavel. Get moving. Can I borrow a sword? Here, catch. Don't even think about running, boy. You expect me to lay down and die, senor? Nice moves. Muchas gracias. Hey, is this really the time to get all buddy-buddy? How are we gonna get out of here? Shut your mouth and follow Teach. She knows an alley leading out of town. An alley? I guess that'll do. Follow me. They're heading south. South? It's a sheer cliff. What are they up to? They're gonna jump. It's gonna be a heroic jump off the cliff and onto one of the boats or something. You're nuts. What alley? This is a cliff. There's an alley if you jump down. Please tell me she's joking, Javier. Run faster. You need the speed to make the jump. Huh? Silently speeds up. Don't tell me you're going along with this plan. Any better ideas? I think you've got brain problems, amigo. It's just ahead. 3, 2, 1, jump! With a decisive leap, the bandit jumps down the cliff, knocking loose some rocks that fall alongside her. After a long silence, a distant, muffled thump can be heard coming from the bottom. Pasquale watches Bandit and Boulder alike disappear off the cliff's edge and gulps in fear. It's a dead end up ahead. There's nowhere to run. Get them! Jump already. They're about to catch up. Pasquale looks at the cliff, then back at the warrior priests pursuing them. No, I'd rather get cut down than jump. Zip it. Hey, what are you doing? With the girl tucked snugly under his arm, Isidro takes one last look back. Then he sets his sights firmly ahead and leaps down the cliff, a screaming Pasquale in tow. Ah! You lousy piece of fin shit, I'll remember this! Oh. Ah. In the midst of her panic, Pasquale feels herself land on something soft, quite unlike the solid ground she expected. As she opens her eyes, she sees the giant cloth used to catch her. It was onto a ship. Or now, are we fast forwarded now? No, it is onto a ship. Okay. We're safe now. They caught us with their sails. Oh, there was a boat at the bottom of the cliff. She looks around. Enormous bones prop up the ship's wooden hull, while layer upon layer of canvas and fin leather sails throng the masts, scattering the sun's light. The fiery wind powers the complex of legs at the bottom of the hull through a complicated transmission system, the legs sending the ship scuttling over the salty soil with their powerful strokes. Still calling yourself a master thief after that courageous display, Pasquale? Huh, a good thief acts with thorough planning and caution, not reckless daring-do. Stop gabbing with her and get changed, Teach. The helmsman's injured and I need you to take over. Didn't like that outfit anyway. Way too tight around the bodice. Huh. What's that you're carrying? Food and water? I spotted their granary earlier, so I snagged some in the chaos. Set it alight afore I left, too. Huh. They'll be too busy putting out the fire to worry about us. Not half bad, you bastard. Now put your backs into it, ladies and gents. We reach home tomorrow night. What are you looking at, Shavel? You'll fall over the railing like that. First time in Mar Pallado. This ship is unusual. It's almost entirely wood and bone. Must be a lot lighter than the average land ship. Of course, our salt ships are the only thing that can cross the flat. If you tried it with those heavy iron beasts, they'd just get stuck in the salt. Fascinating. You don't look the least bit scared. Didn't you hear what the townsfolk called us? Bandits. You've got guts saying it straight to my face. I mean, you saved me from the gallows, didn't you? Still, why run with us? The townies will brand you as one of us now. Do you know of a sword technique that will let me cut through the sea's wind and waves? A sword technique? You having a laugh? So none of you know? Never heard of it. Where's your ship stopping? You want off? No can do, I'm afraid. You're heading back with us. Sorry, but that's not in my plans. Not my problem, Shavel. Don't say that. I'd rather not have to draw my sword against the ones who saved me. I get that's your dab hand with the blade, but... Good. And he's down. Wait, did she do that? You need to watch your back. Heh. All these years as a thief, and not once has anyone spotted me as I make my move. That was enough dizzy leaf smoke to keep him asleep the entire trip. Don't get cocky. So where's the compass your boss wanted? We put a lot of work into saving your sorry behinds, so don't disappoint us. You wound me, senor. I just delivered you more than just the compass. I got you my amigo. I got you my amigo over there too, didn't I? In fact, considering the added value, saving me's not enough. I need a little something extra to make it worth my while. You think we're just gonna take your word for it that he's an alchemist? Wait till the boss checks him over before you run your mouth again. Fine by me. Whatever's meant to be in my pocket will find its way there eventually. Anyhow, where's the kitchen? I'm always a little peckish after staring death in the face. Second floor of the stern. Muchas gracias, oh generous senor. I get the sense Thorns, is Thorns the archetype of a himbo? That's the male version, right? Himbo. He's a himbo, right? Pretty sure. He doesn't seem to have a lot going on up in the head. I'm only going to remove the bone spines from the wound, not amputate your leg. Only the most vicious of bandits would make barbed blades like this. The bleeding stopped. Hold on a little while longer. I've already sent someone to get Dr. Honora. Once she's here, we can have a better look. Be at ease, you seem fine. You'll be better after a few square meals. Senor Calificado, we've put out the fire in the granary, but there's nothing left inside. I'll think of a way to feed us. What of the doctor? Her legs are not so good at her age. Did you not help her over? Wait, there was nothing in there that was like the word for Alexa, right? Okay, she's just freaking out. Maybe women like those kind of guys? True. She's gone. Then where is she? Wait, what? What happened? She was knocked over by the bandits and hit the back of her head. She's no longer with us. Oh. I see. Senor Silva, are you... Did that hurt? Sorry. Bear with it. So they have like no doctor now? Oofed. She's giving birth, Silva. The widow's giving birth right now. Might be because of the bandits' attack, or not. Can we have the doctor see to her first? Wait, where's the doctor? Don't ask. I'll check on her myself. Don't shake her. She won't be waking. Senor, the child. The child, too. Senor, you... Clerics guard the bodies. We bury them tomorrow morning. So? Prepare a burden beast. After the funerals, go and search for Honora's son. We must ask him to return no matter what. This town needs a doctor. As I recall, she was teaching you some of her craft, was she not? A man who has only just learned how to make ointment cannot be considered a doctor. Otherwise, the widow and her child would not have died. Now go back to work. Oh, damn. Okay. So this town is, this town's kind of in a struggle right now, huh? Through the tightly closed shutters of their windows, the people of Arran can see a faint pink light floating through the fog-choked streets. Silver does not know when it became dark. It feels like it was morning only minutes ago, when he was tidying up his robes for the execution. But now those robes are stained with blood. Not the blood of thieves or blasphemers, but of the townspeople. Out of nowhere, he sees another faint pink light across the street. A gaunt, lanky man with a bloody hole in his abdomen, large enough for him to see right through it. The man calmly walks towards him as if nothing was wrong. Do you need assistance, senor? You look gravely wounded. I am fine, Signor Calficado. You, on the other hand, look most pale indeed. I am Alguacil, newly transferred. Might you require my assistance? He's like, oh no. Our situation was already bad, but now he's here. Things have just gotten worse. I wonder if all Iberian towns are like this. A lot of the ones next to the coast are like this. Yeah, I'm not sure if that one was by the coast, actually. It was using very much the same art as the place Irene was during the Eiger story. So I just assume it was by the coast, but maybe it wasn't. I must say, I didn't expect you to sleep so well hanging upside down, Joven. This sort of thing happens to me a lot. You get used to it. Your old shed's as good as new. Remember to thank Javier. It took him all night to fill in that tunnel of yours. You could have saved him the effort if you just let me go. Yet you're the one giving himself nothing but trouble by refusing to fix my compass. Do that and you're free. I told you I don't know a thing about alchemy. That's not going to change no matter how many times you ask. Send him back to his shed, and skip the bread for his meals. Undertides? Yeah, undertides, yep. Auto deploy is now available. Ew. Alright, we need to make sure to put in Lapland this time. We are going to replace... Oh my god, we didn't use Lutonata. We probably should have used her, because we're never going to really use her ever again. Well, we're switching her out for... Where is Lappy? There we go. What's the recommended level for this, actually? 35. Oh, we could have kept her, I guess. Oh well. We spend our days in the scorching sun. You're always looking out to sea when you're alone. When I was but a wee babe, you'd pick me up, point out into the distance and tell me that if I kept going that a ways, I'd see an ocean bluer than the sky above. That was 50 years ago. There's things that happened 100 years ago you still haven't forgotten, Signora. Oh, my little Perlita. If you had captained a ship across the churning waves like I once had, seen lightning crash into lightning between the clouds, heard the unending pearls of thunder, you'd never forget a moment of it your entire life either. I'm mighty curious, though. What's this sea the old folks keep going on about really like? I've lived in this flat my whole life, so I don't get it at all, no matter how much I rack my brains. Before my old man died, he'd talk day in, day out about going to the sea, about how he followed you and Captain Cruz in filling their holds with treasure, so full your ships would be low in the water. Your father was the nimblest topman I've ever seen. He'd climb masts like he was going for a stroll in the garden. Shame there's not many sailors left who actually seen the sea for themselves. And that's my biggest worry, Signora. Even with the compass leading the way, we lack seasoned sailors. When it comes to the sea, Polita, we are all reckless, ignorant children. Nowadays it's starting to feel like even heading out into the flats more trouble than it's worth. A little foul beast told me that a particularly astounding fellow has come to Arran, and in the process cut off nearly all our trade routes. Have they finally decided to take us seriously? He managed to sniff out all the sites we used to contact the caravans like some kind of beckbeast. A few decades ago, the useless bastards in town couldn't even spot our footprints. Stealing the compass out from under their noses of a massive garrison. To the Inquisition, it might as well have been both humiliation and provocation. They'll do whatever they can to find us. It won't be easy. We're running out of time. The boy won't budge. What do we do, Signora? What if he's telling the truth, that he's not an alchemist? I'm absolutely certain he is one, Polita. The coin on him has the symbols for salt and water on its faces, a set of symbols particular to the school of alchemy. And that particular combination means look to the sea for life. I'm familiar with the coin's former owner, Aulus. He was the most talented of the alchemists. Moreover, the boy has the same style of swordplay as him. Even their speech has similarities as well. Even if they knew each other, that doesn't mean he taught him anything. The coin could have been a gift. No, if Aulus gave that to someone, it can only mean he had unusually high expectations for him. According to their traditions, the coin can only be passed from teacher to student. So why won't he admit it then? That puzzles me as well. I've already made it perfectly clear he has nothing to fear if he cooperates. He just big dumb. Maybe he doesn't remember. Young Isidro bites down on the root of his tooth with great force, but he cannot stem the flow of stinging pain bubbling up from his gum. Wait, this guy was the guy... Oh, wait, huh? Before him, a former classmate's corpse lies under the foot of his mentor. Oh, so this is going into like the full backstory of Thorns then. The corpse's long, cold limbs are lined with an azure mucus that makes him wretch. Through the tears in his eyes, a gentle voice like flowing water pierces the depths of his heart. Why do you wipe away your tears, Isidro? You killed him. The sea and the land are as one. To mix them together is nothing more than erasing the barriers between them. He decided of his own free will to embrace the salt and water flowing within his own body, to share all of his existence with us. Be not afraid, be not hateful, derisive, loathing. Shut not the windows, bar not the doors, close not your heart. No longer shall there be polluted blood or shameful pain. There will come a day when all will give their all to each other. Suddenly the corpse on the floor jerks like a fin out of water, letting out a gurgle of what sounds like grief before falling flat once more. Isidro watches the corpse's eyelids slowly lift, revealing the eyes of some unfamiliar creature. Its lips open wide and a voice, human yet inhuman, warbles out. You are the same as me? No. I will never be like you. I won't... Oh, he's just having a nightmare and wakes up to this. Claps fins together. You. Nimbles ferociously. Ow! What are you doing? Nene twists around his leg, trying to use its rotund body to cover his foot. A variety of sounds leak into the shed from his surroundings. Some weeping, some arguing, but mostly cursing. Isidro hopes they aren't cursing at him. Wait. He freezes in place as the gears in his subconscious mind begin to turn. He sticks out his head. No guard outside his door. How unusual. Great flashback. Yeah. A line of people walk through the middle of the haven. Their heads hung low, their clothes smeared with blood. Those at the back of the line are dragging planks behind them, with people sporting heinous wounds lying on top them. The wounds are so deep their bones are visible, bandaged only with rags. Their blood has soaked into the planks, leaving behind long red streaks in the white salt. Only the occasional gasp stands as proof that they're still alive. Only half of them made it back. What? What happened out there? The Inquisition Capulus ambushed us at dawn on the only road out. A lot of our mates gave their lives to see us live. Took everything we had to escape. The townsfolk don't have salt ships. How'd they get deep enough into the flat to even find you? Who knows? They're like ghosts, like they don't feel pain. They don't even fall down if you cut them open. They just get right back up to attacking you instead. The clerics in town barely know the blade from the hilt. How could they pull off something like this? Oh, there you are, Teach. Where's the rest of your men? Managed to get done what needed doing? Heavy losses, just like you. There's another crew I haven't heard a peep from either. If this goes on, we won't even have enough men to continue salvaging. Teach is about to say something when she spots Isidro among the crowd. She walks over, grabs him, and drags him to Russ. How'd you get out here? No guard at the door? Bring him with you. Me? I say nay. I'm saying nay to this too. This is your problem. I'm not getting involved. If you want to eat, you have to work, Shovel. If not alchemy, then you'll have to offer something else. Why not just let me go already? Don't even think about it. Best prepare yourself to spend the rest of your days here. We're sorely low on manpower. Stop pulling me. Morning of the day after tomorrow, Russ. Morning of the day after tomorrow, Russ. You bring the boy here. I'll go tell the boss. What is even going on right now? You want to come along too? Nods furiously. No. Gnaws Finn indignantly. Surely they've released like a plush of Nene. Oh, this is Weedy. Oh my god, I didn't even recognize her. I was like, wait, why does she look like Fire Whistle? Kind of, a little bit. Put the luggage down here, Leaf. Wait up, Weedy. I don't understand. Why did you bring so much stuff with you? I haven't seen Thorns in a while, right? As his best friend, it's only natural I have a few things to give him. It's the same artist? Oh, is it? I think you're hallucinating. I mean, if it's the same artist, I could see that. You could have let Leaf carry them. Why bother when this is barely any... Oh, he dropped everything. Mierda. The box broke again. Help tidy this stuff up, Leaf. What a big bag. Cleanser, lotion. Oof, that's heavy. Why so many skincare products? How else am I supposed to protect myself from this scorching sun? I'm not having a repeat of the tragedy from my last holiday. Holiday? Aren't we here to find Thorns after he went missing? Bah, he's a big boy now. He can handle getting a little lost. Let's see, what's in this bag here? Oh, right, clothes. Do you really need an entire suitcase full of outfits for this mission? As a representative of Rhodes Island, it's very important that I maintain a certain image. Wait, so which of these were you giving to Thorns? That package there, the one you're stepping on. Sunscreen? Waterproof, cooling, whitening? Does he really need all of this? What kind of friend would I be if I let him burn to a crisp? Well, you know him better, so if you say so. Hey, careful with those. Watch what you're throwing. Someone's coming. We shouldn't block the street. Will you be holding a sermon for us tonight, Signor Alguacil? Also, I must thank you. My wife used to sneak into the kitchen every night to eat the grain we had stored away, while keeping to the teachings against gluttony by day. But ever since hearing your preach, she hasn't sinned even once. Your teachings have cleansed her soul, and for that I am grateful beyond words. I merely shared with everyone all my worldly possessions. You are far too humble, Signor. Signor Alguacil, please, allow me to hold your hand. Such frightful events have happened in Arran lately, and I'm terribly afraid. You may, if it might bring you comfort. While I have never sinned, I was wondering if you could lay your hand atop my head. All right, no crowding, one at a time. Control yourselves. Think about your request before your turn comes. Do not take up too much of Alguacil's time. The locals here seem a little odd. Probably because they trust in the Inquisition. Maybe. I wonder who's in charge here. May I help the two of you? Ah, that would be amazing. What should I call you, amigo? Anastasio is my name. Also, this is Ryan Lab's outfit as well, right? This dude's really popular. That's for sure. Everyone who sees him stops to greet him. Calificado Silver is waiting inside. Pray, enter. Ah, the burden of those cursed with charm. I know it all too well, amigo. Pardon? Is this man your... Oh, we're just colleagues. Honestly, I barely know him. That's right, create distance. Create distance. I'm afraid we do not have what we need to hold a proper reception for you, my guests. The town granary has recently burned down by bandits, so I'm afraid we're all going a bit hungry before the next caravan arrives. Don't worry about it, we brought our own food. I'm truly sorry for this. I believe we have yet to formally introduce ourselves. This is Field Operator Elysium, and I'm Engineering Operator Weedy, both from Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. You're an engineer then? Yes, I am. Are you familiar with the mechanics behind wind-powered light landships? Well, my specialty is bioengineering, so I can't say I'm too familiar with mechanical engineering. However, based on my limited knowledge, I'd say it would be difficult to realize. It's different from seaborne ships. If the materials aren't robust enough, the ship will fall apart the moment it tries to move. Impatiently blows at his red streak of hair. What if we use steel for the keel? I'm afraid that would make them too heavy. And that's precisely why it's difficult to make wind-powered ones. Then would you say making such a landship is near impossible? No, I'm sure someone could come up with a design. Once you manage to work out the kinks, the actual construction shouldn't be too difficult. Well, if we're talking about today's Iberia trapped in its own web, it wouldn't be much more difficult than making a traditional landship. I see. Impatiently waves his hands. Look, I'm terribly sorry, but shouldn't we, talk business first? For example, the whereabouts of my friend. Dios mío, forgive me. I got carried away. Could you describe him for me? Oh, he's about to find out they tried to murder him. That's crazy. There's no way. There's no way he'd do something like that. Calm down, Signor Elysium. I'm simply stating the facts. What you're saying is that a Rhodes Island operator colluded with bandits from the Salt Flat, both in stealing the corpses of the townspeople and arranging a rescue from his execution. You never mentioned Rhodes Island during the interrogation, but the crimes are real. There must be some sort of misunderstanding here. I regret to inform you that all the information we have points towards him being this criminal. It's just like I would expect from what I've seen of Thorns' character so far to not even just mention that he's part of Rhodes Island. We're gonna execute you. Doesn't divulge any information that might save him from dying. Wriggles about. I said stop following me already. Show Nene a little bit more respect, Shavel. I'm treating her the way I'd treat any of you, which clearly isn't respectful enough. Nene's far more useful than you are. I thought it was your emergency rations. It's practically the boss's heart and soul. Who'd dare harm a scale on its head? Besides, it's got far sharper senses than us out in the flat. How else are we supposed to find anything under all that salt? What are you looking for? Huh, what else? Relics of the Golden Age. Sometimes high-tech curios, sometimes luxury items, or whatever else. Good money either way. But doesn't the Inquisition crack down on these sorts of excavations for Golden Age antiques? They may not like it, but the caravans sneaking into Iberia sure do. We trade these trinkets for water and supplies. It beats begging, that's for sure. So it's smuggling. Give me that look. You think it's easy living out here? But you, Shavel. Every last one of the materials we got you for your alchemy, down to the smallest fin bone, was bought by the blood, sweat, and tears of our crew. So, think it over. If you know you can't do it, then don't waste our booty. What are you suggesting? Do a little hoo-ha during your alchemy, show the boss you failed, and give her a reason to back down from this madness. Can't you just, I don't know, let me go? Also, why not tell her that yourself? Don't want her to think we're against the plan. We respect her, fear her. Fear? Well, I suppose she is an amazing fighter. There are better reasons to be afraid of her. Yeah, I think there's something going on with her. I think it all happened too quickly. He just didn't get a chance. I feel like that would be your big get out of jail free card, saying you work for Rhodes Island. Juana stops in her tracks as though she sensed something in the wind. She looks behind her, but she sees no trace of any living creature besides her own footprints left on the desolate salt flat. She breathes a sigh of relief and continues onwards. There is a giant skeleton in front of her, and below it, a dark shadow. She steps into the shadow and disappears. Yeah, there's something weird going on with her. Something super weird going on with her. How old is this Juana? Yeah, right? She's been here forever. Wait, there's no way she's a lich, right? I need to see her design again. If she looks kind of like Ermengarde, then, There was a mutiny back in the day, but only a few old bastards still remember it. Someone said, in front of everyone, that she'd been working with the sea monsters, that she offered her entire crew up for freakish strength and longevity. You mean the Seaborn? Whatever they're called. At the time, the sea had only just retreated, and the monsters were still running wild. It was thanks to Captain Cruz and his crew risking life and limb that most of them were cleared out. And Captain Cruz? They all died out in the flat. Well, almost all. Juana was the only one to come back. And when she did, she took over the entire fleet. Anyone who didn't want to follow her ended up dying one by one on hunting trips or in Inquisition ambushes. Actually, the other thing I could think of that she might be is that she might actually be a fusion of Seaborn. I could see that. It doesn't make sense how she's acting, though, and what she's trying to accomplish here. Although she is trying to return to the sea, so maybe. Or how long do Igerians live? Oh. Oh, you might be right. Captain Cruz. Yeah, where is my captain? Where is my closed-eyed captain, man? Bring her out. Give her a pirate outfit. I want to see that. You said these were just rumors. Even Teach was but a lass when this went down. So you think she isn't actually trying to fix the compass to help everyone find a way out? Mayhaps. Could be part of a much bigger plan. Nobody knows what she really wants. Are you the only one who suspects her, Senor Russ? There's a few of us. What about Senor Javier? No, that boy has never doubted her for a second. She's taken care of him so long, he sees her as a mother. She took him under her wing after his mother died. Those Seaborn in the rumors. Have any of the sailors ever seen one? Nope, not a one. Glob. What's its problem? Huh. Looks like Nene found something. Stow the sails, you scallywags. Drop the anchor. We're setting down. You heard him. Get digging. Remember to bring your shovel and your sword, Shavel. Don't even think about running. I'll have someone keep an eye on you. No more cruise skins. She's already getting a 2-part LTD skin. No, all the skins for her, man. Dude, Cruise is literally my go-to ranged character, so please shower her in whatever they need, whatever more can be showered on her. Wait, I didn't look at this map, I don't think, before I started. Oh, they have to go through the sands here. Oh, this would be fantastic if I had something that slowed here. Does Grainbuds slow? Grainbuds does slow. Okay, so that's perfect. Okay. And they all have to come this way. Cool. Cool. Crazy thing is, it's free too. Oh, the Live 2D skin? I don't actually know what Live 2D skin you're talking about. Oh, whoa. What the? Oh, they're jumping onto this. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Oh, she's gonna take damage, isn't she? Oh, that insta-kills? Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, he also does ridiculous damage. What? He also put effect down. Uh-oh, Idra's dead. Heh, he can't hit. Wait, why are they... Level 19. This guy's taking no damage. Oh, I'm so dead here. Yeah, this just kills me. Or they just go through. Okay, we need to rethink what we're doing here. You didn't bring Virtuosa. No. Actually, Virtuosa for the slow actually is kind of disgusting. Oh my god, that's why Virtuosa is so good. Right? In this event, because she can slow them and force them to sink into the sand. Let's get rid of Liza then. Oh, Ashlock isn't E1'd. That's probably why. Let's bring... Oh shit, I forgot I leveled up Blemishine and I have Blemishine's 6 skin. We're using Blemishine. Dude, I freaking love this skin on Blemishine. It's so good. No, it's to user S2 with Lappy. Yes, I agree, but also the slow. Any slow kind of works, yeah. Although this thing, like... Okay, I think it's not going in radial, like circular. I think it's going in cardinal. Yeah, it looks like it's doing cardinal damage. Welcome, Blemishine. Dude, look how good this skin is, bro. Oh. Alright, he's gonna hopefully kill that. Let's do this. So she shouldn't get hit by this now. It is radial. Oh, man, that sucks. He's gonna get through. Okay, we're redoing. We're redoing. You brought S3? I did bring S3 too. Oh, we get the skin highlight too. Nice, nice. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. Alright, hold on. I understand now. We can't put anything on that area, which kind of sucks, but eh. Eh. One way to find out. Aha. Heard her ENVA? Blemishines? I have not heard Blemishines VA, no. Or ENVA. I assume it is also godly. I might need to switch some of the characters over to EN if they're really good. Oh, she's probably got like a super British accent, right? Yeah, I'm having to play this slightly differently, but it's okay. Okay. Quite a lot of pretty on point with regional accents. Yeah, I think I heard bagpipes, and that was on point. Oh, we probably needed a healer. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, dealing so much more damage with that. Alright, we need a healer out next. God, it's so strong. It's so... Oh, the fear makes them stuck in here too. Lol. Alright, let's get Idra healed up. Dude, she's so strong. Oh my god, she destroys the catapult as well. Wow. Wow, she is busted in this. And now we can put our grain buds out. For Blemishine and her aunt, Polish. Oh, Polish. Polish? Oh, Polish. Okay. Wait, does that mean... Oh, is Nerl meant to be Polish? For some reason, I thought she was meant to be English. Okay. That whole family is Polish. That, yeah, okay. Right? Yeah. I guess we have the English characters in Idra, Siege, and all that Glasgow gang side of things. I'm actually going to flip and put Blemishine back out. Alright, we've got the combo. Let's go. Attack my doggos! Attack! Oh my god, I love how she laughs when she uses it too. The cope we all went with is Nell left Casimir's early, so she didn't have the accent. Ah. Wait, does Nell have ENVA as well? I expect she would, right? Because she had an altar come out pretty recently. A ship's log. You recognize that? It's something mariners used to use to record what happened on their voyages. So you've seen a lot of this sort of thing. See, my teacher taught me many things. Must have had guts to do that. So you're going to stand behind me and commentate all day, or... I think it was my idea, Shavel. Whiston told me to keep a close eye on you. Yeah, she does. I need to listen to it. Recently, NTR was 4 years... No! Was she 4 years ago? Oh my god. Dude, why does that feel so much more recent to me? Wow. Okay. NTR was 2nd anniversary? What? Okay, okay. I'm sure you can do that without literally breathing down my neck. Admittedly, when I came back to playing Arknights fully, because I had an initial take at playing Arknights and then I left. I forget the reason why I left. It was probably because the story writing in the very first chapters was a little but I did eventually come back, and I think when I came back, it was actually the Nell event. It was Nell Light. So that would make sense. 2nd anniversary. Yeah, okay. Damn. That sound. I know that sound. Isidro looks around vigilantly, warned by the sound on the salt wind. Behind the sailor, he sees a familiar dent appear on the surface of the salt. Out of the way. Saltfin incoming. We're well onto our 6th. I know, man. That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. You got fin shit for brains. Reep, reep. Okay, these things are adorable. What are these things? You shoved me aside for this? You think it was one of them giant salt fins or something? Shut up. If it were, the whole ground would be shaking. One of these small fry just leaves a little dent is all. Besides, they're the same sort of critter as Nene. What's it gonna do? Cuddle you to death? What's that crazy poodle even need from a guy as stupid as you anyway? Merp. They're the same species. Merp. Oh my god, there's more of them and they come in different colors. Let's go. So there's more than one variety of saltfin out here. Yeah, about 10 or so types, big and small. Some of your sails are made from leather. Are they? Saltfin hide. Also use it for tents. And the meat you hang out to dry outside? Saltfin meat. Your weapons? Saltfin bones. And those guys are... Merp. They ain't the same. Won't hurt them unless we really have to. The crazy poodle loves them to death. Once tried to haul some aboard to raise them, but a day away from their friends and they lose all the spirit. She had to give up that loco plan. Then why is that one part of the crew? Nene was abandoned by its mates. Couldn't keep up with them thanks to its weak body. Lucky for it, she went and picked it up. Cheap. Just the mini version, yeah. They're leaving. That's normal. They don't stay in one place for too long. One after the other, the salt fins drill into the salt, speeding off into the distance. Their tracks lace and intertwine, leaving the salt surface looking like a cracked mirror. They fascinate Isidro. He climbs up on a jagged rock, hoping to get a better look at where the cracks are headed from a higher vantage point. He stands at its peak, and to his surprise, he sees an immense gash barreling towards them, swallowing up any salt reefs or skeletons in its path. He realized the salt fins weren't leaving, they were fleeing. Runs around anxiously. No, that's definitely not normal. You see something? Move quickly. In an instant, the ground splits into a gaping maw, threatening to devour the two as they sprint away. Chesk stumbles as he tries to flee, the collapsing earth grabbing at his ankles. He screams in terror. Isidro grabs hold of his arm, but he soon finds out he is powerless against nature's brute strength. Just as the two are about to be swallowed whole, the collapse miraculously stops. The sailor's lower leg is wedged tight between the jagged earth, now nothing more than a bloody, mangled mess. The hell's going on over there? The salt split open. I think someone fell in. Go have a look then, quick. I'll be going now. Get back here, you Capullo. Don't even think about running. Hey, don't leave me here by myself. Your crewmates will be over soon. You'll be fine. Where are you going? Nips at Isidro's pants. Not sure. Somewhere you can't find me. No, you can't go. He knows he's going to be in big trouble for losing him. Uh-oh. Bosun's orders. I have to keep an eye on you. Yeah. Wait, this is the same CG as in Undertides, I think, or maybe the very first story arc of Undertides, where we rescue Spectre. I haven't been here to see you for so long. All is going according to plan. Yes, we've taken a few risks, but they were worth it. Soon we will set our sails once more and return to the ocean's embrace. Are you happy for me? Eh? The sound of metal scraping against stone echoes out from the cave, followed by a slender seaborn slowly slithering its way out, its form warped and twisted. She is seaborn! I called it! I called it! Each of its tentacles is wrapped around a weapon. As their points and edges drag across the stone walls, they keen and wail. It slowly approaches the salt-fin meat and slowly eats away at it, its eyes fixed on Juana and the entire time. She meets its gaze, quietly waiting for the Seaborn's reply. But in her heart, she knows that it is no more than a beast without a speck of intellect or humanity. We will leave this place, this desert of salt, no matter the price. Juana turns and exits the cave, leaving behind only the Seaborn, trashing around. I think that's meant to be thrashing around like a caged animal now that it has finished its meal. Rocks fall from the ceiling until finally it ceases its struggle for a way out, slowly calming down in the darkness. Yeah, the one with the capture in the background? Yes. Yep. That one. Dude, that's so screwed up when I was reading that and what they did to Spectre. Oh boy. It also kind of made Spectre one of my favorite characters after that, though. Dios mío. What happened here? Did that boy do this? No, it was my fault. But he ran away. Forget him. You lot come over and help pull him out. Ah, my leg! Bosun, his leg. Speak up. I don't think we can save it. We need to call the surgeon. When's the last time we had a surgeon? But only a surgeon would know how to cut it off, right? Else he'll bleed to death. I don't want to die here. Save me, Bosun, save me. Chesk, I'm here. I know what to do. Shovel? Oh, he came back. He'll live. I guarantee it. Good. Get over here. Right down on the hilt, hard. Grr. This'll sting a little, just bear with it. Literally just swings his sword. Grrr! Oh, that was the guy from the start who had the peg leg. Oh, it all comes back around. Thorns? How could they do you dirty like this on your own wanted poster? What's with that picture? Why are you so quick to concede that it's Thorns now? Weren't you just insisting it was all mistaken identity? What if those bandits forced him into it? Or maybe he was framed. He's not much of a talker. I can definitely see him putting his foot in his mouth while explaining himself. If he is the upstanding young man you say he is, then surely he's dead by now, killed by either the bandits or by the dangers of the salt flat. No. What exactly would they do to him? They like to... No. You would be happier not knowing. We've done all we can to keep them away from town, but they've still managed to abduct some of our best and brightest. Their leader is a vile monster, able to corrupt the hearts of others. Oh? Time to start cooking. Who touched my kitchen? That smell. It's coming from the pot over there. Stewed fin hearts. This is Signore Iwana's specialty. But they went bad ages ago. Better put that fire out. Wait, why did we cut to that? I feel like that was them telling us something, but I feel like I'm too dumb to know what they were just saying. During the profound silence, most of Arran was submerged under the sea. Only this small part atop the hill avoided that grim fate, but it too shortly fell to the chaos as the harvest failed. The pirates sailed in before the seawater retreated. They claimed they would bring order to Arran. But in truth, they only wished to burn, kill, and maim, forcing the townsfolk to surrender to their reign of terror. Everything they saw was put to the torch. Fire! Help! Fire! The pot blew up! Mitra, why is there a fire here? Avia, you dried out piece of fin shit. How many times do I have to tell you to not let this useless cockeyed bastard in the kitchen until he gets some glasses? Oh, it was fin oil. Sorry, it was all blurry to me. Out of my sight, dumbass. Where the hell's Javier? Get over here and put out this fire already. Quick, cover it with salt. Ah, my clothes. I just sewed up my fin leather coat. Roast fin leather smells pretty good. Oh, I think I know what they're showing, right? I think Silver is trying to portray them as this like evil, like super bad people, but they keep snapping back to the counter of that, of them just like mucking around and just trying to survive. Okay, I think I know what they're doing. Even if he is lucky enough to be alive, the bandits themselves live harsh lives in the wastes. Surely they wouldn't treat their captives well. He's most likely dying of hunger and thirst at this very moment. Are you alright, Elysium? I'm fine. Signor Calficado, please continue. Needless to say, we can only pray he does nothing to incur their wrath. Their punishments are as barbaric as they are capricious. They'll slit open bellies or chop off hands and feet over the slightest offense. Wait, weren't they about to cut? Oh no, they were threatening to cut the little girl's hands off for stealing. To think they'd twist the law like that. Slit open bellies or chop off hands and feet, you say? Ah! Ha! Ha! Get some rum. Give him a swig. Russ, how's my leg? Alright. Lie down and stay calm. Your leg's still out in the flat. It won't hurt any longer. We've been looking after you here, Chesk. Don't worry, the surgery was a success. You won't be dying today. Oh. I just cut off his leg. I can't call it surgery. He's alive. That's surgery enough for us. Calm down, Elysium. There's nothing to suggest that these bandits have killed him. Actually, I'm noticing she's got this same like window as Kalshi has as well. Interesting. There's nothing to suggest that these bandits have killed him. I don't want to think too much about the possibility, but where would we even go to find out? Weedy does not answer. In the distance, several corpses hang from a pole outside of town, swinging in the wind. A fowl land... Oh, as in like a bird. A fowl lands atop it, feasting on the carrion. Oh, you two are guests of the Inquisition. Those were bandits caught by the Augursil. They were hanged all according to the teachings. Their blood will serve as a warning to others of their kind. Dead if you stick with the bandits, dead if you come back looking like a bandit. Thorns. Hey, Joven, you still want that paper you're holding? Nah, I don't need it anymore. Here, take it. Gracias. Finally found something to stick my bed together with. Isn't this... What, have you seen him before? Of course I have. I even sheltered him for a night. They're slowly finding out what happened to him. The fleet's heading out into the flat to hunt saltfins in a few days, and I'd like the boy to come along. We've lost a lot of men this month, and our surgeon and navigator sacrificed themselves to get us out of the Inquisition's trap. I think he can fill in for their posts. That's how you plan to fix our manpower problem. I only let him help on the salvage ship because of Teach guarantee, but did he not almost run away today? And now you're telling me you want him to join you on the Finn ship. Sonora, I know he's a precious alchemist, but he's great with a sword too and knows his medicine. He'll be real handy during a hunt. You might as well open the door and let him leave. You'll find no shortage of opportunities to escape out there. I'm a pirate, Russ. We're not the most kind-hearted sort. Please, Sonora. We've lost way too many men in these last few tussles with the Inquisition. You're not the only one in this fleet who needs him. We all do. He's far from a good little boy, you know. In fact, he's rather naughty. How will you ensure he does as he's told? He'd never met Pasquale before, but he still saved her sorry behind when the Inquisition was chasing her down, and saw her safely to town. Didn't ask for a reward either. He could have left Chest to die, but he didn't. Chose to come back and help us save him. He's a good kid, an honest kid. As long as we show him how much we need him, he won't just sit back and watch us suffer. Any other news from the crew? Nothing yet. Nothing about our food supplies for the next month, at least. Fine. He can go with you. I gotta say, even the design of her necklace gives off like a coral vibe. Definitely giving off that seaborn vibe. So the boy was your friend then? Fine young man. Such a shame what happened. And in the prime of his youth. Alright, fine. I'm going to go find him myself. Elysium? Weedy, Thorns is definitely out there, waiting for us to save him. Here, a communicator. You stay in town, I'll head out into the salt flat. Huh? What? Dude's gotta just end up sinking into the sand. If anything happens here, contact me. We'll keep in touch. Take care. Elysium. Wait for me, Thorns. I'm coming. Why do you kids never let me finish? You were trying to say... It's a shame a fine young man like that would come back to Iberia just to learn a bit of swordplay. Wouldn't it be better to live out the rest of your days in some other country? Did he not tell anyone why he was coming here? What? This bread is burnt. Should still be edible at least. That bunch of useless pricks. I'll cave their skulls in one day, mark my words. Lucky we didn't lose too much. Why are you snacking on a lump of charcoal? Because I'm hungry. Toss that out and come with me. You've got a lot to learn before you can join a Finship crew. Finship? What Finship? Apparently not, yeah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What are we up to? We're up to 3? Yeah, okay, so we've got 2 more to go, right? Before we unlock the character. I mean, we could just grab... Oh, we can't. We're kind of broke. Hold on. Oh my god, Grainbuds is still talking to me. Okay. Collect. Oh, it's episode 4 we get her. Okay, so it's 2 more episodes. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Dance of exsanguination. The blood spilled by man and beast alike paints wild strokes across the pale salt flat. She is the only one who would see it as a dance. Okay. I'm wondering if I want to bring the Phoenix and put her here, Fiametta. It depends on their pathing. I don't think they path this way because they'd sink. Actually, how does the pathing work here? Do they not just instantly sink? They'd get here and be sunk. What? I'm going to say we don't need the Fiametta. We are probably going to have to change out... Yeah, let's change out the Grainbuds for now. Have we got another slower? We could just bring Civilite. Actually, I'm thinking maybe Civilite. Yep, we're bringing Civilite. Let's go. Actually, it kind of... Okay, it looks like 2 things. It looks one like coral a little bit, but now that I'm looking at it, it actually looks like a squid, right? This is the head of the squid, and these are its tentacles wrapping around. And then she actually has... Oh, no, that might be bone. It looks kind of like coral, but I think it's bone. Please do the funny global necrosis, Mr. Streamer. Oh, it's happening. The global necrosis will happen. Thank you for dinner, Yavi. It was delicious. Senor Iwana, I have some questions. Go on then, no need to hold back. I feel it's a little risky to be hunting such a massive salt fin with the men we have. Wouldn't it be safer to go after a school of smaller ones? The saltfin schools we've reeled in have been far too small. We'll need a lot more alchemical materials for what is to come. We've already prepared plenty. Still far from enough. The compass was just the beginning. We'll need so much more once we enter the ocean. Pos, the last cook, said you like to make some crazy decisions. Most of the time it makes our blood run hot with excitement. But other times it makes our blood turn to ice. Yet he was ever loyal to me, supporting even those decisions that made him freeze up inside. Is that what you expect from me too? No, which is why he's the previous cook and you're the new one. Do you really wish to spend the rest of your life worrying about your next meal? This is our chance. Seize it, and all our problems vanish forever. The ocean managed to nurture the entirety of the Golden Age, but our entire fleet can't even compare to your average gang of smugglers. But the Salt Flat has nurtured us for decades. It hasn't been easy, but you've led us through the years. The flat is too barren for us, and the ocean is too dangerous for us. Think about the townsfolk. They would like nothing more than to be rid of us, and their net draws ever closer. You're never afraid of them. It's not them that I'm afraid of. It's the flat. Its ecosystem is about to collapse. That fissure was just the beginning. Survey teams are reporting that large voids have appeared beneath the Salt Flat, where underground rivers have dried up. Voids? The underground rivers are drying up. The number of microorganisms has dropped sharply, and with it, the number of salt fins that feed upon them. It's been a long time since one of our fin ships encountered a large school of salt fins. Why didn't you tell us? What was I supposed to say? That we're finished if we don't escape this place? What would that accomplish other than causing a panic? Is this the only way then? Yes, it's the only way. Same goes for the bone bonnet. A little to the left. Thanks. Oh my god, he's making a friend. Yes. Now a little harder. That was a long day. Learning to catch salt fins with Senor Russ. Ugh, my aching shoulders. Was he getting a massage from it? Yeah, that's the spot. Nene stomps even harder on Isidro's back as he inhales and exhales deeply. Nene? Never mind. You wouldn't understand. It's not like I don't want to help you all. When I was little, a beggar taught me a few tricks just to earn scraps on the streets. But when I met my mentor, he told me these weren't tricks. It was alchemy. I was fascinated by alchemical studies. It earned me praise from my mentor and recognition from my peers. And most importantly, I was no longer a street urchin with nothing to my name. I was worth something. That is until I learned the most fundamental nature of that school of alchemy. Isidro pauses. Nene stops stomping and looks up perplexedly. You can never abandon what you have, Isidro. You fear you will go back to having nothing if you fail. But the nature of alchemy is to achieve your goal, devoting everything to it, no matter the cost. The stakes, everything. The return, a chance. Why is it that only our alchemy was used to sail the seas? Because the ocean demands such quality. Sensing Isidro's depression, Nene lies down on his back and chirps gently. Russ was right. You'll just want to live a decent life. Repairing the compass and going to sea. It's not worth the risk. But I'm curious. How exactly is Juana's compass constructed? The corazonics inside, does it truly point towards whatever your heart yearns for the most, as the stories say? Wait, is this literally the Black Pearl thing from Pirates of the Caribbean? I didn't realize that. What? If I just had the chance to study it. Did you fall asleep? I'm curious. What's going on in my own heart? Unless that's like a common myth or like legend, is a compass that shows you or directs you to what your heart desires. I thought it was just a Pirates of the Caribbean thing, but maybe it's not. Flowers. Dr. Honora was the first to plant them in town, decades ago. for use in ointments. Ah, I have seen them before, in the halls of the Bastion de Canticos. I've never been. All I know is that it is the first flower to bloom from the salted earth of Arran, after so many years of being besieged by the sea. The townsfolk used to give me these, as a token of appreciation, I think. Now I feel I should be offering them to you. No, Senor, I am unworthy. Had you not taken those measures towards the caravans to obtain the predator burden beasts, we could have never gone after those despicable bandits in the salt flat. I did no more than what must be done. Your duty, of course. I believe you mentioned you are after a forbidden relic the bandits have stolen. What sort of relic could it possibly be to bring you all the way to this barren land? A compass. There are thousands of antique compasses from old Iberia. None like this. This one corrupts the heart. It points towards the user's deepest desires, dredged from the depths of the heart, or so it is said. But those who cast their eyes towards such base desires can never turn back. It drives them to theft, robbery, murder. They cannot stop themselves, try as they might. You really think so? It is simply the truth. Is this what you've been preaching to the townsfolk these past few days? It was not I who preached. The people here already understood the truth more profoundly than I ever have. Someone had already revealed it to them. Perhaps you. Yes, it was me. It was I who issued those prohibitions. Why stop then? Why lift the prohibition? Look at this town. No one here dares touch the new goods and technologies that the caravans bring. No one dares leave their house after dark. They dare not fill their stomachs, even in years of plenty. Every word I used to shackle these poor people has continued to shackle them. They see it differently. Was it not your deeds that helped them lay aside their dreams and laments for wealth and power? Was it not your words that encouraged them to take up the hoe and scythe? Times have changed, Senor Ulgasil. Times never change, Senor Calficado. The deepest desires of the heart should never be probed. Not by anyone, not anywhere. Never. Oh. Salt fins! Oh, salt fins! Ahoy! 2 meters wide, 18 long. Now that's a big one. Chase him down. Full speed ahead. Harpoons ready. Hard to port. Full speed. Harpoons up, ayo. In the waves the big one rolls. Stomp the planks, hoist the sails. Drown the high wind's wail. Hey, oh, up we go. Before the sun sinks low. What you watching from a corner for, Shavel? Oh, nothing. Oh, watch yourself. But the shaking's a good thing. Means we're getting close. Where'd the boss put you? Reeling in the net from here or joining the hunt in the salts? Senora Iwana won't let me leave the ship. I don't get it. With your sword hand, you'd be way more useful in the hunt. She didn't give me any particular job either. Just told me to do whatever I can. Weird. She's usually so detailed. Maybe the standards are laxer for the new guy? We haven't seen our little criminal yet. Where is she? Where's she at? I see it! Fin shit, that's a big one. Lower the boat. Don't let it go away. Wait, it's turning. Full rudder. It's running into us. Not in the best mood, big guy. Well, my mood couldn't be better. Change of plans, Polita. Javier stays aboard. I'll lead the hunt myself. But, Sonora, you haven't led a hunt in ages. Do as I say. Javier, come back. Take the helm. It's too dangerous, Sonora. This one's too much for you, Javi. Stay on the ship. I need you to work with me. And what should I do? See that salt reef in the shape of a tongue? Herd it there with the salt rounds. I'll handle the rest. Aye, aye. Full rudder, hang tight. The salt ship makes a hard turn to starboard, but not quite quickly enough to avoid brushing against the side of the charging salt fin. Cold sweat rolls down everyone's backs at the grating sound. Hanging onto a fence for dear life, Isidro looks towards where the sound came from. He sees a massive salt fin swim past the ship, sending stinging salt grains flying across the deck. How could a salt fin grow this big? I thought that last one was the biggest I'd ever see. No, Cheval. Even I've never seen one this big. What? We never hunt ones this big, not by choice. This is loco. We're in way over our heads. Load, aim, fire. Port broadside, fire. Aim for the eyes and nostril. Hitting the shell won't do a damn thing. Is Sonora Wana in position? Boss! Boss! She just went down. You gotta stop the hunt. We're in way over our heads. And how would we eat tomorrow if we don't hunt today? What's the matter, Russ? It's twice as big as any other salt fin. Only the leader of a school could grow this big. So you'd expect it to have a whole school behind it. But I sure don't see one. Get to the point, Professor. Either it lost its school or it was abandoned. Either way, it's mad. Real mad. Does Sonora Wana know about this? It was her plan. She's toying with our lives again. If that thing decides to bring us down with it, we're all... Wait, who just hit him? Teach? Oh. Sonora and the hunting team have already left. It's too late to back down. Don't let the rest of the crew know. We can't afford a panic. Keep firing, Javier. I'd rather die on a hunt today than of starvation in a month. Boss, can we really take on this big guy? Of course, and we'll win. Wait for it to turn and aim for gaps in its shell. If you can't hit the nostril, all the better. Or if you can hit the nostril, all the better. It's coming straight for us. Row. Hard forward. Aye, aye. Harpoons ready. Now. Ah! Good. Keep it up. It's too strong. I can't hold this rope much longer. I'm with you. All hands, again. Ah! Good. Someone hit the nostril. Hold that rope like your life depends on it. Ha! 30 meters left. Keep holding on. 20 meters. 10 meters. We're out of rope. Just a little more. It's coming out of the salt layer. Now, reel it in. Wana rides her boat towards the salt fin as the rope is reeled in. Its thick hide has been pierced by dozens of harpoons, blood seeping out from the wounds. Listening to its heavy, rapid breathing, Wana knows that its life is coming to an end. She cannot help but place her hand on the massive figure, feeling its life flow out of it little by little, until the salt fin closes its eyes, still raging against the dying of the light with its last breath. Phew! Finally! We did it! Hail the salt ship! Have them come for us! Aye aye! Wait. Look out, Sonora! It's not dead yet. Wana feels a gaze filled with overwhelming malice upon her. She looks up at its eyes filled with hatred and anger. The next instant, the saltfin begins flailing violently, sending blood-stained salt flying, falling over the sailors like rain. It breaks free of the ropes, leaving behind only the harpoons still impaled in its hide. It raises its tail fin high. Retreat! Retreat! No. Several boats are quickly snapped in two by the saltfin's attack, and the air is filled with the screams of injured sailors. The sound seems to fill Wana with a certain resolve. She charges towards the rampaging saltfin and grabs one of the harpoons on its back. It leaps up, trying to shake her off. It's too dangerous, Sonora. Let go. No, this one is mine as long as I still breathe. The saltfin sweeps aside the boats in front of it and swims into the distance, carrying Wana on its back. It does so with astounding speed, like an arrow from a bow or a dying star. Can't it just submerge? Faster. We have to catch it. Stop. Stop. That's as far as we can go. The beast dragged Wana into the skeletal reef. Javier. Javier. You were right, Russ. I shouldn't have knocked you out. Not the first time. I know how you can get. But listen for once. We can't chase her. The steam in Skeletal Reef will tear our ship apart. If you won't go give me a boat, I'll find her. No one survives that place. Not us. Not... Wana can. Are you with me or not, Teach? Don't be reckless, Javier. You're just gonna let her die. No one wants to lose our leader, but we can't lose you too. She liked you. If something happens to her, you have the responsibility for what comes next. I'll go. Maybe so, Teach, but she won't die. I won't let her. Who's with me? Count me in. And me. Would you mind if I join you? This guy. The sailors part to let Isidro through. If it isn't our resident alchemist, I figured you'd keep your mouth shut forever. What could you possibly do, Shavel? I can help you get out of that valley alive. Oh, because his thing's shielding, right? So he can probably put a shield over the boats. We're ready, Senor Silva. Good. Take them in at my command. Yes, sir. Are you sure those bandits will pass through here, Senor Alguacil? Yes, they're short of supplies. Salt fins are their only food source in the salt flat. From what the caravans tell us, they must travel through this passage when they return from a hunt. Exhausted by their quarry, they will be no match for us. Good. With this ambush, it will be all over. Things will improve in town once we have the bandits' technology and supplies. Right, Anastasio? Doesn't reply. Anastasio mutters something, but Silva does not hear it. He simply gazes upon the vast salt flat before him, as if seeing the town's prosperous future out there. Dance of Exsanguination. Okay, yeah, so these guys go all this way. I'm surprised they do that. I think I'll do it this way, because she doesn't have the expanded range on this ability. Oh, she's not going to be able to slow them down, right? This doesn't actually slow. It's only ability 3 that slows. Oh, no. They are slowed. They are slowed. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, they're doomed. It's all over for them. Wait, he's walking back? Mistakes were made. Oh, are they going to come back with like a ship? Oh, it's flying enemies. Okay, bro. Alright, here we go. I might actually face her this way just so she can be dealing damage over here. Oh, they speed up? Oh, that's not cool. Oh, they only speed up for a little while. Whoo! A little bit spooky. Dude, her laugh. The voice actress did such a great job with her laugh. It's so good. Sure, we'll put healing here. Why not? We don't really need another healer. Kiara. Oh, this guy comes with like a barrel gun. No, Lapland's ability is almost over. No, it's gone. Asami Imai does this laugh for almost every character she voices. Wait, who else does she voice? I must know now. I can think of like 2 roles out of a dozen where she doesn't do that cackle. Oh, really? That's just her character then? Maybe that's just her. Maybe she just laughs like that naturally. Oh, I have nothing there to stop you. Stop! Ara! Alright, we almost got her ability again. I forget what her ability is. All ground enemies within the same tile as herself are put to sleep. Oh yeah, she does sleep things. I was thinking pairing Blemishine with Black... Oh, what's her name? Blackguard. Not Blackguard. Sleep! The Australian character that has the little pet that makes things sleep. Her. I was thinking of pairing her with them. With Blemishine, and I think that would be sick. Black Knight! Yeah, Black Knight! Yeah. Because I used to use Black Knight a ton back in the day. Someday, Necras? I don't even know who Necras is. I don't even. The fact that it applies a fear too is just so crazy. She's so good. Wait, Necras is a Blana? Oh. Oh. You'll see Necras soon. Real soon. Oh. Watch out! Steam Pillar! So this is your brilliant plan. To have us all die here. Sorry, I'll be more careful. The test tube that Isidro throws bursts into midair, creating a golden mist. The mist is soon dispersed by a faintly red jet of air, followed by a powerful burst of steam. This will let us predict the steam bursts. But I don't have too many left. We'll need to hurry. Wreckage ahead, Javier. Watch out. I could blow it up. No need. I know what you can do, Chavel. Okay. The ship looks like it's been here for a while. It's the first salt ship Wana ever built. She thought it could take us through Skeletal Reef and back to the sea. She failed. and lost almost everything. You see any trace of the boss? Yes, not far now. The ship continues sailing past a row of towering bone spikes. The cracks running through the surface are filled with blood. Saltfin blood. Don't let it get to you. Isidro picks up a piece of salt that rolled down from the cliffs and throws it out. He opens his palm and finds it sticky with the blood from the salt. There's blood everywhere. What kind of fight happened here? Is the boss even alive? We'll find out soon. Did she turn into her full seaborn form? Past the bone pillars, a massive saltfin lies lifeless on the ground, its skull punctured by a helm wheel. The master of the wheel lays still on its back, blood dripping down her feet. Sonora. Juana. No. They disembark and climb the beast's back. Javier touches the woman's arm. It's still warm, but that fact fills him with even more sorrow. I'm sorry. We were too late. Yes, you were. Sonora? And there I was, hoping I wouldn't need to do all the work myself. Are you okay, boss? You're covered in blood. It's not mine. It put up a good fight, but I outlasted it. You got anything to drink, Isidro? Of course. Ooh! Okay, she looking fancy as hell right there. Juana takes the bottle, climbs down the saltfin's back and sits down, leaning against it. She takes a few swigs and looks at the crowd that had gathered with a smile on her face. Saltfin garum. What a shame. What I wouldn't do for some fine rum right about now. Could you lend me a shoulder, Isidro? I have to admit I'm rather spent after all that. Me? I'll do it. Let the boy do it. You folks need to start butchering this saltfin. And take that wheel out for me, won't you, Javi? Si, Signora. Over there, boy. Alright. Now, you never rush a lady. Always let her finish her business. Juana unhurriedly downs the liquid in the bottle, casually tossing the bottle cap into the air and catching it with her other hand. Isidro can only watch and wait. There is movement in Juana's throat from time to time. She takes her time swallowing. Or rather, it takes great effort for her to swallow. Why that jacket? Isn't it hot? You gotta have your captain's jacket though, right? Actually, no. Salt Flats might be hot during the day, but at night, I bet you it's like a desert where it just drops in temperature like crazy. So the jacket actually kind of makes sense. Why are you hiding your injury? Just hold on to me. Steady now. Listen, Owen. I can't get hurt. Fleet morale has been shaky enough already. I have to seem invincible. You just gave them an entire month's worth of meals. They'd take care of you. I'm not worried about betrayal, but if I go down, they'll think the situation is dire. And that's when they start panicking. So keep me steady. I don't want to fall on my face in front of everyone. Your ribs are cracked. I can't hold you too hard. It's alright. I can take it. Senor Calificado, there is a salt ship approaching from the southwest. Hand me your scope. Seems like they've had quite the catch. Just look at that thing they're dragging behind. Would you like to see for yourself? No need. I'll give the order to attack. Silver raises the spyglass. Through the round leads, he sees a skull flag flapping in the wind. In all his years on the salt flat, he had never looked forward to it so much. How is it? Enough for everyone and then some. Good. Then we have plenty of materials to repair the compass. I guess. Signora, Yes? I'll leave the rest to me. You're tired. You need rest. I suppose you're right. I know I can count on you. Need any help getting back to your quarters? Just do your job. I'm exhausted, not crippled. Aye, aye. She lied as easily as she breathed. Actually, she's probably not breathing that easily right now with cracked ribs. Got a question, Shavel? Yeah. Is the boss hurt? Why would you think that? There's nothing wrong with her. Don't lie to me. Liars get lashes in this crew, you know. Of course. Are you worried? Of course I am. She never shows weakness in front of others. I hardly ever see her get injured, but for some reason she keeps getting new scars. If she's hurt, I don't want her to hide it from us. She'll be fine. Target in range. Fire at will. Ah! What was that? It's the Inquisition. Where's my wheel? They came for our quarry. But I'll go. Just wait inside. And watch as the Inquisition takes what's mine. Never. Wana! Wana! Promise me you'll... Look out! What the? Ah! Ambush! Take cover! Mierda, it's the Inquisition. What's going on? Wish I knew. Someone must have leaked our hunting route. Teach, those Finn shits came for our catch. Tell me something I don't know. What about the guards? They were caught by surprise. We've got casualties. Tell them to pull back. What about the Saltfin? Is that meat more important than our lives? Full speed ahead. Shake them. I'm not part of your crew, though. I'll check on the Saltfin. Ah. No! The guards around the Saltfin have been neutralized. We cut the rope. They can't pull the meat with them. And the remaining pirates? Hiding inside the ship. A shame. We could have taken the ship too if we had more men. What of the Alguacil? Went to pursue the ones who fled. Tell him to return. We have the Saltfin. No need to overextend ourselves. Signor. A massive helm wheel flies towards Silver. He jumps back in the nick of time and almost falls backwards. A woman in black leaps down from the salt ship, catching the flying helm wheel in her hand. Where do you think you're going with my catch, Inquisitor? You, the corrupting Eiger. Oh, it's you, Joven. I thought you might grow up a little when you became Kaufiscada, but it seems you're no different from your treacherous predecessor, Silver. Always looking to stab people in the back. Did you expect to be treated kindly, sinner? Was I being too nice? Would you prefer to continue this conversation with the sword? What? Did you perhaps think that by killing the Arbiter of Justice you would become one? I was wondering what got you bold enough to venture into the Salt Flat. You found a backer. That woman is the leader of the pirates, Signor Alguacil. Then you're the mastermind behind the theft of the compass. Tell me, do you cling to it even now? And what loathsome desires has it drawn out from you? Damn it, my wounds. I can't dodge. Thorns coming in clutch. Are you out of your mind? He almost hit you. Silence, Joven. Do you think I wanted to get hit? We need to get back to the ship. That guy's too strong for us. We can't fight him like this. Ah, we meet again. Then you shall receive judgment together. We need to go. They came prepared while we're exhausted. If you're not going to help, then stay out of my way. Teach just gave the order to sail. You'll be left behind. The ship needs to shake them. We can't wait for you. You go back. Wana tries to stand but cannot find the strength. The Augursil and warrior priests approach. In the distance, Silver stands atop her catch with a smug expression. Enough food to feed the fleet for a month. Important materials for repairing the compass. She cannot afford to lose it, if she is to return to the ocean. Senora Wana, come back. Wana hears Javier's voice calling to her from the ship's stern. Grab Juana, Shovel. We're throwing the ladder down. Blood. Your wounds have opened up. What are you waiting for? Get up here. She must not pass out. Her crew needs her. There is a future she must lead her fleet into. She made a promise to Cruz. Don't let them get away. Yes, sir. Senora Wana. Wana. Senora Wana. Shut up. She can withstand the pain and darkness back no longer. They overcome her. Oh god, does she just fall? Oh no. Oh no. Stage time? Ooh, not stage time. Wait, have we already done the stage? I can't actually remember. Ugh. Anna, you're awake. Don't worry, we're safe. Where's Teach? She is busy elsewhere. I'm here by your side. What about the boy? Where did he go? Did he run away? No, he brought you back. Do you want to see him? I can go get him. What is he doing? He is with Teach, treating the crew members who were injured in the attack. I'm sorry, this ointment hurts when it's applied, but the bleeding should stop soon. Now shut up and stop whining. Go on. I can take it. How's it going on your end? Not much we can do. Bury the dead in the salts as soon as we can. Aye. Come with me, Shovel. Chesk wants to see you. Is he hurt? Got shot in the liver. He's on his last legs. Said he wanted to see you. Take me to him. Rip, the crew is not looking good. Isidro makes his way through the wounded, a bowl of hot soup in hand. Amongst the many pale faces, he sees a familiar one, smiling at him with what little strength it has left. He sits beside the wounded man and smiles back. You're damn lucky when you smile. Or you're damn ugly when you smile, you know that. Sounds like you're in good spirits. Here, I bought you some soup. You'll feel better. No, don't waste it. Thanks for coming to see me, and for saving my hide back there. I wanted to ask, why did you save me? Thought I was going to die so many times over my journeys. But every time I was lucky enough to meet someone who cared. I know how it feels to be waiting for death. It's not pleasant. I never knew a damn thing about you. Tell me more. You got a home? No, I don't. A family. Not any I grew up with. My parents left when I was very young. I see. How about you tell him where you learned your bag of tricks? Sure. Some different people took pity on me and taught me how to survive. Bits and pieces here and there. There was a teacher who taught me how to use a sword. We lived together for a long time. I learned a lot from him. Must have invested in a lot in you. Yeah, he raised me as his successor. Why didn't you stay with him? I couldn't live that way. He made me feel safe. What's wrong with that? Nothing's worse than feeling safe. It makes you let your guard down, but nowhere is truly safe. You know, amigo, you don't have a home. Don't like feeling safe, don't want to settle down. Living side by side with danger. You were born to be a pirate. Maybe I was. Isidro says no more. The soup has long since become cold in the night wind of the salt flat. He raises the bowl and takes a sip. It's been a month and he is already used to this thick, salty flavor. Damn, this is the first time I've seen Civilite in E2 art as well, like properly. She looks sick too. But yeah, damn, rip that guy. He's gone. Didn't even get the soup. Didn't even get the soup. Alright. Episode 4. This is where we get our thief. Accidental reunion. Oh, it's probably where we're going to meet Weedy and Elysium too. When they reunited, one was responsible for the fate of an entire fleet, while the other had been sold for the hefty price of 3 days of saltfin garum. Okay, only one spawn point. And they probably land here. So we're gonna want Lapland to take this out. Okay. Elite 1, level 20. We might have to change some of our people. Yeah, Paprika, we need a proper healer now. They're physical damage, right? We might as well just bring Shining. Let's get rid of Elysium 2 and bring... Let's bring Volps. Why not? Is anyone else struggling level-wise? Indra is starting to struggle a bit. Having more range would be kind of nice too. Let's take Executor. Alright. You should borrow a Thorns ult just to try him. That would have been a good idea, yes. Okay, we'll do that for the next one. See what he's like. The enemies here are just a little tankier than usual, I noticed. Oh, yeah, it's a big jump up. Gracias. I injured a holy man when I corralled the burdened beasts and startled one by accident. I will forsake half of my serving as penance. Damn, these guys are super, like... God. This is like... Super... that works too. They're super religious, but it's religion to the point where, like... Every little slight, even when it's not really their fault, they're like self... What's the word? Is it flagellating? They're self-flagellating themselves. Insane. No. Eat up so that it doesn't happen again. There's enough saltfin for everyone. Eat. But Senor Silva, overeating is better than letting food go to waste. Saltfin flesh won't last in this weather. Finish it before it spoils. Kindly bring these to our injured brothers, my good chef. They need something nutritious to eat after the beating they've taken these past few days. Tok, tok, tok. Have you reviewed the plan, Signor Olgasil? I do not understand how such a notion could have even occurred to you. If the bandits surrender the compass and the blueprints for assault ship, I will pardon most of them and permit them to live as I allow them. Many are young and healthy. There will be invaluable labor if this town is to move. Besides, it will be convenient to have sword hands unbound by religious dogma in the event of any future negotiations. They will destroy your town, eliminate the Eiger leading them, and the rest are just a disorganized mob. The three whom we have locked up in the basement are each playing their own game. I will split them and give them conflicting interests, such that if they do raise their swords, it will only be against their former fellows. You once saved these townsfolk, taught them to suppress desire and maintain purity, yet now you would pardon the very bandits who murdered their friends and family, all for worldly benefit. Did you imagine the people accepting this? How is this anything less than a betrayal? What would you suggest then? I would lead our men into the flat without delay, eliminate the surviving bandits, and destroy the very means by which they have sinned. Our injured brothers need rest. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. I'll ensure they are ready. I hope you'll forgive my bluntness, Signor Olgasil. But the three bandits in the basement will escape at nightfall. If all goes well, they will soon bring news back to their fellows. All I need from you is to maintain order when the bandits come to negotiate. I don't think he's going to be accepting of that. I get the feeling he's not going to be accepting of that. You can see why he lifted the prohibition. Yeah, they were going way too hardcore into it. What made you change your mind? It's just a compass. There wasn't much to think about. Would someone with so little on their mind have such restless hands? Should I be worrying about you making a hole in my ship, Joven? I'm not that strong. Come now, don't be like that. I hope you realize that being serious all the time only makes you the butt of the joke. Now grab a change of clothes. You have blood all over you. Gracias. Come with me. I've taken back my theory that I think she's a Seaborn. I don't think she's a Seaborn anymore. Sorry. I should have told you to hold your breath. This cabin hasn't been used in decades and there's dust everywhere. I'm sorry for touching things without permission. Don't make me sound like such a petty woman. You can touch whatever you want here. It's all top-notch alchemical equipment. Unless your hands are more dangerous than cannon fire or a storm, they'll survive. This will be your lab from now on. You have a full-fledged alchemy lab on your ship. Yes. Before I forget, these clothes belong to the previous alchemist. You're about the same size, so try them on. Oh, he's getting the new fit. He is getting the new fit. Oh, you can change in the storage room to your left. New fit time, new fit. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, this has got a lot of detail on it, the like half coat thing. Jeez. Do I look weird? Of course not. It fits you well. Do you like it? The style is decades old, but it was tailor-made with the finest fabrics. It feels brand new, though. It was meant to be a coming-of-age gift, but he fell into the sea along with the shells of the Iberian Defensor the very day before reaching adulthood. Rip. I searched for his body myself, but never found a trace. I only hope it was the fins that got him. There weren't quite so many Seaborn back then. You fought the Iberian Defensor? This was before the profound silence, when we still sailed the high seas. This very ship, the Conquista, was captured in that era. I don't suppose you have an interest in history? No, I've just heard a few tales about the ocean. Then fix the compass and see it with your own eyes. First you wanted me to fix your compass. Now you want me to follow you out to sea. It requires an alchemist to operate it. Let me have a good look at you. Raise your collar a bit. Wear the shawl over your shoulder. Not bad at all. I can handle the rest. Try to avoid any strenuous effort for a few days. Oh, no, this is Isidro speaking. Try to avoid any strenuous effort for a few days. Your injuries aren't life-threatening, but given the hygiene of the ship, you can never be too careful. Yes. Oh, I know what's missing. How could I forget? I haven't given you the compass yet. Isidro takes the compass from Wana and caresses its surface. It's light and cold. I can't guarantee success, but I'll give it my all. You're all, you say? Well, when I make a promise, I intend to keep it. Then you shall have all the support I can offer. Good. First, I'll need an assistant. I'm not asking a lot, just someone clever and hard-working. He's going to get the thief, guarantee it. Naturally. Right, and I have one other present for you. If what the boss says is true, then we're out of options. The townsfolk now control the route from the flat to the inland, and we're their mortal enemies. There's no way back. We have to face the ocean. Is there really no other way? Wait, he survived? Senor Russ, Senor Yevia. Slow down and breathe. What's going on? They're back. Who's back? Our mates who got caught. They escaped and came back. And they brought someone with them. Elysium? Did they bring Elysium? Take a look at this scallywag I found outside. Healthy, works hard, don't eat much, and is yours for 2 months of saltfin garum. His face is kind of nice. He's all skin and bones. A flick of a saltfin's tail would send him packing. Hey, I take exception to that. I'll have you know I'm ripped under this loose fit. Okay, going for 1.5 months of saltfin garum. For an absolute Adonis like me, I'm worth at least a year of that fin stuff. Shut up already, can't you see no one wants you? Going for 1 year of saltfin garum. 1 month. 2 years. 2 weeks. 3 years. 3 days. Deal. Huh? 3 days of saltfin garum under my name. Deal. Huh? Perfect timing. I was just thinking I needed a bodyguard. Now, what to call you? How about Pelerigito for that red streak you've got? I imagine this actually means something if you understand Spanish. He sure is lively for being auctioned off, yeah. He just wanted a good value is all. He wanted to be valued well. You were hiding all this under the salt flat. Shh. Do you want the neighbors to hear? That wasn't funny. I'm more surprised you even noticed the joke. So did you want me to help you kill this Seaborn? Of course not. Then why bring me here? You came to the salt flat seeking a school of swordplay founded by a pirate, did you not? Yes. Then congratulations. You found it. When you need a break from repairing the compass, you can come here and learn from it. From a Seaborn. A Seaborn that has devoured countless swordsmen. With every movement of its appendages, it recreates their skills. Perhaps as an attempt to escape, or perhaps a meaningless act of intimidation. Or imitation, sorry. What exactly is going on here? It is difficult to explain. After trapping it here, I issued a bounty inviting any swordsman to try their hand at killing it. Many have attempted it, but all have become a part of it, along with their blades. Now I'm even more confused. Why did you trap it here? Why were you looking for someone to kill it? And why do you want me to learn swordplay from it? I was never the original captain of the fleet. It was it. Him. His name was Cruz. Oh no, Captain Cruz! When the waters that inundated this land subsided, the remaining seaborn began to attack the cities in a frenzy. We fought hard to slew most of them, but this one was particularly hard to kill. Cruz lured it into a cave, using himself as bait, and both become trapped here. The last time I saw him, he named me captain and asked me to bring the others back to the sea. Why not tell them the truth? I've heard the crew spreading terrible rumors about you and the Seaborn. Let them. A leader needs to be feared as well as loved. So you came up with his entire plan back then? No. It was Cruz who gave it to me. He had long expected that he would die before I did, so he told me everything, that I might continue his work after his death. You should have freed him from this. I wanted to, but it's not that easy. I couldn't do it, not with my own hands, even though I know it's just a seaborn. I love him, just as I love the time we spent sailing far and wide. Promise me. Learn everything you can from it, as much as your little sponge of a brain can absorb, and it is a small sponge. That way, at least, I'll get to see his swordplay once more. Okay, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Leaf, you got any news from Elysium? Play recording. Weedy, I followed the escaping bandits back to their den. Don't worry, no one knows who I am, and I found someone who can protect me. She has a lot of connections here. I'm sure I'll find Thorns soon. Just sit back and wait for the good news. Ah. Bring the crates over here, Pelarigito. Yes, boss. Not bad. You're stronger than you look. Now I want to hear that same energy in your selling. You got it, boss. I've already memorized the entire list of goods, forwards and backwards. I'm done listening to you the moment I find Thorns. Look, people are coming. Say it so they can hear. Prosthetic eyeballs made from the finest saltfin bones for maximum comfort in any color you want. Aged saltfin garum from our special collection, a flavor you won't forget. Don't miss this chance, senores and senoras. Wow, this guy's a natural. Doesn't sound like a slave at all. Come one, come all, there's something for everyone. I'm getting hoarse, boss. Everybody's staring, but why is no one stopping by? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet. I'd expect someone to have picked a fight with me by now. Would you care for one, senor? It could come in handy someday. No thanks, Pascuala. Well, if you're not buying, but what's that look? Gives me the creeps. I suggest you put your tail between your legs and behave yourself. Huh? Didn't you say you were well connected? I am. Just imagine how much worse it would have been for an outsider like you without me here to smooth things over. These two never used to give me a second glance. Why'd they stop to glare at me today? You know what? Just close up the store and pack up for today. I'm gonna go ask around. Is it true that those guys were saying? Yeah. I sent someone to check. Do you trust them? That if we hand over the compass and the thief, we get pardoned and can live in town? It's hard to believe. Then why'd you let that travel from the city with the red hair onto our fleet? I don't know what to believe anymore, Russ. Could be the fickle sea, could be some inscrutable show of good faith. Whatever it is, keeping him around gives us more options. If it comes to it, the Chica is the easy part. Just tie her up and hand her over, but how in the hell would we get the compass from the boss? I'll talk to her. This is about the whole fleet. She'll listen. Talk? I used to think maybe you could convince her, but now I'm sure she'd just drag you right back in. What do you want me to do then? Who knows? You get to make decisions for the fleet, not me. Those Inquisition fin shits. Now they're just playing dirty. What's with all the sighing, boss? I heard... Come on, don't cry, you can tell me. Maybe I can help. So nice, Pellericito. Who else would I count on here? I'm worried about you. What does this have to do with me, boss? It's one thing to be drifting around on my own, but now I've got you to care for. I'm not fired, am I? After all the work I've done for you? No, I'm just worried about you getting left all alone with these bandits if something happens to me. This is practically blackmail. Wow, I didn't think you cared, boss. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you on my watch. Oh, Pellerigito. Boss, I heard them talking. They want to hand me over to the Inquisition. The Inquisition chased me all the way into the salt flat, all because of a compass that used to belong to my family. Your family? I may not look it, but my family used to be rich and famous. But everything we had was sold off, and the compass somehow ended up with the Inquisition. Wow, that's amazing, boss. Yeah, right. So, what do you need me to do? I heard the fleet's alchemist is looking for an assistant, and he's got the boss's trust big time. So, maybe you could try applying. You're clever and hardworking, and I'm sure you'll get along like peanut butter and jelly. Then you can put in a good word for me. Why not just do it yourself? Well, me and him have a little bit of a history. Maybe more than a bit. Anyhow, just work that silver tongue, keep an eye out for your chance. No problem, boss. I'll set up as soon as he needs me. Maybe don't be too eager. In the end, it comes down to timing. We can't make things too easy for him. He's got to soak in the anxiety. Then you can show up right when he needs you most. That way he'll be helpless without you. Why are you making this weird? Both of our fates are in your hands, Pellerigito. You can eat fin shit for all I care once I get that alchemist's good graces. Wow, how could he say that? Are these all the, like, support people that are failing? All the assistants failing? Hey, wasn't that Stillface Pete? Oh, Pele? Stillface Pele. Yeah, says he didn't so much as whimper when he fell from the mast last year. So why was he crying like a little kid after leaving that room? Are you here to interview for the alchemist assistant's job? Yeah. Turn back if you know what's good for you, Shavel. Does he have a bad temper? No, worse. Don't worry about it, Pellerigito. He's a nice guy. He even saved my life. Sure. But work always brings out the worst in us. Now that you mention it. He kicked me out in 3 seconds flat. Said I was breathing too loud. Hey, boss. You said you had a history with this guy, right? What about it? You're trying to throw me into a fire. I'm not going in. We're already here. You're not out of this that easy. No, I'm not going. Whatever you're up to, nothing good can come of it. Just go in. Stop running away. Get off my shoulders. No. Yo, stop pulling on my eyebrows. I can't see. Hey, watch where you're going. You're gonna hit the door. Ow, ow, ow. Whatever the reason for this racket, you're interrupting my work. Either I toss you out the window, or you show yourselves out. Choose. Sorry. I just wanted to recommend you an assistant. You mean another of those guys who couldn't tell a beaker from a flask? No, thank you. You can keep them. You sure don't mince your words, do you? He's new here, Isidro. Doesn't know how things work. Don't mind him. Oh my god, they're realizing their brain power. You. Yup, me. I love how his art is like clearly from an earlier days of Arknights and is kind of the resolution of it is not high, and then you've just got this guy who's like, look at all this detail everywhere. Excuse me. Nobody pays any attention to Pasquale. Isidro puts his hand on the shoulder of Pelleragito, who in turn puts his arm on Isidro's shoulder. Their two arms linked like cables connecting a bridge. They pat each other's shoulders so hard they might as well be punching each other. Pelleragito's face turns as red as the streak in his hair, grimacing in pain. As for Isidro, have they been starving you? You pat like a wimp. Do you even know how much weight I lost looking for you? Hope you're ready to buy me a good meal. Signores, how did you find me? We can talk about that later. Let's talk about you. How did you get here with all your limbs intact, you lucky boy? It's with the tone of disappointment. The most handsome JPEG. Excuse me? Pasquale finds no room in the conversation for her to butt in. Never mind. She turns around and leaves, politely closing the door behind her. Oh, and we're into the operation. Let's go. Elysium altar when? Yeah, right. We need more altars from the old characters, man. Alright, so we can't place in a circle around here. We need to destroy this. Actually, no. Oh, no, because they're going to get launched, aren't they? Bugger. Okay, I was planning on putting Blemishine just here, but yeah, they're going to get launched by this. We could put a ranged character up here, actually, just to attack this. Maybe I'll do that. Hold on. Oh, she's getting a lot of people here. She's about to get overwhelmed. We can sleep them, though. We still have the sleep option. Oh, no, she's getting through them. She's getting through them. It's just taking a bit. YOLO. So this one's gonna suck, because he's gonna deal a lot of damage. I didn't realize she sings during that. Alright, we're surviving. We're surviving. We are about to get overwhelmed. Huddle. Crown Slayer's probably gonna die here. Maybe.
いつでも優越は黄金にきらめく
Oh, I forgot. She has a massive AoE. Who just died? Oh, Crown Slayer. That's fine. Alright, the catapult is now dead. Oh, he's gonna fly around that way. Okay. Okay, this guy's kind of a bit scary. Is this guy gonna deal a lot of damage? Slow him down. Go! Go, my little foxies, go! Or wolves, not foxes. I need to look up this voice actress. I need to find out what else she voices. I need to know what character she does. Yeah, that's a little sketch. We need something tanky down here. I don't really have anything tanky there. I also don't have a healer on her. I got Civilite healing, but I think she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Uh-oh. I need 16. Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble down here. Hopefully she doesn't get one shot. Oh, she's holding. She's holding. We actually might be able to survive this. Okay, it's after the ultimate that things get a little sketchy though. Please die, please die, please die. No, you bastard! Whatever. We're gonna have to come back to that one and do that one again. Ah! I should have been focusing on the big strong thing earlier. I thought we were going to be fine as soon as Lapland Altar was put down there. That's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose. All present and accounted for. Maybe a bit of a tan. Thank goodness. You have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone cold killers who ate people for breakfast. And who told you that? Do you know how much courage I had to muster to come here and rescue you? Weedy's still back at town. I'll get in touch with her. Whenever you're ready, I'll call her, and we can get out of here. I've tried. It's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now. Why not? Don't tell me you actually joined up with these bandits like they say. Come on, out with it. Or do you really think there's a future out here with these backwater thugs? I have no interest in becoming a pirate, Elysium. I'm staying because I want to resume the alchemical research I ran from. This compass has a Corazonix in it, maybe the last one. Besides, I promised them I would fix it. It's critical for their survival. So, you plan to stay with them? No, once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flat for the ocean. Then I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills in both swordplay and alchemy. Elysium pats Isidro on the shoulder. His friend seems to have changed. Sounds like you've had a lot to think about. Well, that's not such a bad thing. So what exactly did the girl outside want me to do here again? I needed an assistant as I repair the compass. Just like back in Rhodes Island then. Let me know what you need. I will. Isidro stands before the transmutation table. The probe in his hand makes a sharp sound as it swipes through the air, an art's energy field forming along the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casing of the compass and places it on the table. The viscous substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and Corazonix intertwine into a golden light illuminating the salt flat outside through the gaps in the workshop walls. The sailors have never seen anything like it. They begin to gather one by one. What are they doing in there? That kid from outside is doing his thing. That alchemy or whatever. Never thought it'd glow gold like that. Let me see, let me see. Not gonna lie, this is pretty sick. What's that in your hand? Wow. Is the alchemy like normal alchemy where you have to sacrifice something to get something? The equivalent exchange? Curious passerby. What's that in his hand? Some beggar's magic trick. What else? Oh, well, nothing to see here then. It's not like we have any food to spare. Bothersome brat. Come and see my trick. All I ask is a piece of bread. Dude just walked up and slapped a kid? What? Get lost. You're in the way. Alright, dude. Bastard. We're attracting quite a crowd outside. Does that bother you? Maybe, but still no info on Arknights alchemy? Yeah, it's the first I've really heard of it. Want me to chase them away? It's fine. With you here chatting away, it feels like I'm right back at Rhodes Island. That won't bother me. Isidro's hands do not stop. The probe in his hand seems to dance with the charazonics rippling in the energy field. His palms emit light, looking to the sailors peeping through the windows like a mirage born of hunger and thirst. You ever seen anything like it? Way back when, I remember the boss talking about folks who'd perform tricks for others in the big cities. Guess that's what it looks like. It's beautiful. Let them watch. Just make sure they don't barge in and try to sell me for food. Sounds weirdly plausible. Do people do that? People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat. Also, just saying, I noticed he has white pants. He's never... As soon as he has like one of those soups and accidentally spills it and it goes on his pants, he's never getting it out. Those pants are ruined. Rip. Unless alchemy can do something about that, maybe. Excuse me. Do you have any food? No. Will you take this ribbon, though? No, it's got to be something I can eat. I don't have anything to eat myself. I happen to have a few biscuits here. Why don't you let this young lady see your trick? Biscuits? Sure, since you asked. Whoa! Wow, look at him, he's doing the thing. Metal begins to flow in young Isidro's palm, glowing with fantastical colors in the darkness. Passers-by cannot help but gather around. The disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that their eyes are glued to the light in the young boy's hands. It has been so long since there was something so bright on these streets. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast that takes to the air before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin. Then a musk beast, then a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air. Wow. It's just... Oh, shut up and watch. When was the last time I saw fireworks? I think it was a long, long time ago. Fireworks? What are fireworks? The child musters the courage to reach out and catch a burst of drifting starlight. She trembles at the warmth upon her fingertips. Impressive, boy. It's not often that the people here have something to smile about. Just trying to earn my bread. Is that so? Why do you have a smile on your face then? What? That was a weird question to ask. Why do you have a smile while you're doing this? What? The probe guides the charazonics drawing of a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window, the thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on their faces temporarily replaced by awe and wonder. Now you're just showing off. Did you think I couldn't tell? That was just a check of the alchemy equipment and compass. Now comes the next step, separating the rusted and denatured parts from the corazonics. This is what I promised them, what I can do for them. There's always arts to help cleanse. True. Yeah, someone must have that ability. You two sure spent a long time chatting. Well, it's been a while since we last saw each other. Were you sitting out here this whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. All my friends call me Pelladita, on account of how fluffy I am. Oh, so we're friends now. Of course we are. Could you have ever found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. So what should you call me, now that we're friends? Anything you like. More importantly, what did Senor Isidro say? About, putting me under his protection. Oh, I forgot to ask. But maybe I'll remember tomorrow, if you ask nicely. Please, O Honorable Senor Peralito, the greatest, handsomest Liberi of all. No, I like that. Keep it coming. You flippin' fin shit. I'm yanking that red bit right out once I'm out of this mess. Well, I guess I do owe you one for helping me find my good buddy. Elysium pats the girl on the head. Her youthful, childlike exterior belies the maturity, even cruelty lying beneath. You sure keep some choice company for a girl your age. Well, come find me if you ever squeeze yourself into something you can't squeeze out of. I'm as kind-hearted as they come, after all. Huh? Huh? Who'd believe a show-off like you? At the end of the day, the only one you can trust is yourself. Pasquale literally cannot stop lying. Yeah, it is an inability. Another one, please. That pancake. Another plate, please. Have they never eaten in their entire lives? Isn't it all so very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, the greed. How are they any different from when they raided your granary? I don't need them to change. I'm sure you're familiar with Aaron, even if your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still, I bid you welcome, and look forward to a productive discussion. Burp. Raises his arm. Did you need a handkerchief? I'm good. Got my sleeves. Very well. Who decided to serve them fried garlic pancakes? Oh my god, fried garlic pancakes sounds delicious. God, now I'm hungry. Do you truly believe you can accept them? If it benefits the town. Now that you've eaten, it's time to talk. Can we get some more of those for takeout? Dinner is over. It's time to... Alright, you over there, no need to hide. Come here and we'll talk. Yes, you, senor. You're the one calling the shots, right? You can't fool us. Negotiation is the Calificada's duty. Speak to Senor Silva. He's losing command. No one sees him as a leader anymore. How long have you been waiting here, Harvey? Since morning. Didn't Teach tell you I had private business I needed to attend to? In all my time by your side, you've never had private business even once. Do you even have a life outside this fleet? I never said I did. So why were you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if we found another way besides going out to sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from Aaron said we'll be pardoned if we hand over the compass and the thief. That they'd let us live in town or go wherever we want. And you believe them? I looked into it. The offer's real, at least. When? And why wasn't I informed? Didn't want to bother you while you were recuperating. And who asked you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat the woman who raised me? It feels like I was only yesterday. Or it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than I am. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up faster, taller, and stronger, so that I could share your burden. Guess my wish came true. You'll always be that little boy to me, no matter how big you are. But what about my thoughts? Will you still treat them as the ideas of a little boy? No, Javi, I won't. I know it's a feeble concession, the kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of the friends you grew up with have already died at their hands? I'll never forget Signora Juana. My crew and I did everything for them when times were hardest. Cruz, myself, and our crew fought the Seaborn to protect them. We spared what little rations we had so they wouldn't have to feed on their own corpses. And how did they repay us? By chasing us into the salt flat as soon as the Inquisition arrived. That never would have happened to Cruz if they hadn't turned a blind eye. I will never bow my head to those ingrates. I love you, Javier, all of you, whether you believe it or not, just as I loved all the mates who fought alongside me amidst the waves. They're long gone, but I still see them in you all. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you understand. Oh, okay. No, it's not 3 stars. Sad. So close. So close. Oh, wait. We can still get it though, or do we need a 3-star it to get the character? No, we just need to clear it. Nice. We got rose salt. Ah, Pasquala. No way her voice is this. Bro, she... Okay, that's what I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting for. I was like, surely this isn't actually her voice. Surely this is her lying and trying to put on the cutesy, oh, innocent old me kind of act. Okay, definitely. Also, her second voice... Is she Tosaka Rin? Is her voice Tosaka Rin's VA? I think there's also... Doesn't... She also does flame... Fire blast? Fire... Meat... someone. I know Tosaka Rin's VA already has a character in here. Let me just... Skyfire, right? I'm pretty sure it's her. How do I see the VAs? Oh, is it information? Oh, there we go. Kana Ueda. Okay, I betcha this new character is also her. Where is she? What was she? I don't actually know what she was. Oh, she's a healer. Oh, not information. Oh, it's not. Okay, damn. Okay, that voice sounded so familiar. Huh. Where's the voice lines? Hold on. Okay, no, I don't think it's her now. Definitely don't think it's her now. Skyfire for Rin's VA, yeah. Okay, for some reason I thought there was some, like, intonations there that made me think of her, but okay, nope. Nope. Alright, so she's a healer. The next heal is increased to 140%. Multi-target healer. Her attack is minus 5%, but allied operators within range receive 5% more healing. Okay, that's a weird one. Sure. All right, let's just pump some of these levels into her. And we'll try and get her up to 50 so we can use her for some stuff. But I think we might be past the point where we can actually even use her anymore. Ooh, we are also very lacking on these experience cards. See, there's something in her intonation that sounds so much like Ueda. It's insane. Okay, cool. All right, that's probably where we're going to leave it for tonight, though. Goes up to -7% attack and 22% extra healing eventually. Oh, okay, it scales. It scales a lot then. Nice. Don't get duped by the attack. It's actually good, yeah. Go hear her ENVA. Oh, yeah, her ENVA. Hold on, yeah, let's do that. Healer. EN. Look at her skill 2. I can't look at her skill 2 at the moment. Oh, I guess there's a way you can do it, yeah.
Hey, you awake? Venga, venga, snap out the feet. And what's with that dopey look on your face? You said you were dead tired and didn't want to work. So I thought I church you passed out and got some sick leave. Huh? That smell in the air? Easy leafy smoke. Isidro tried some before and he slept like a log.
Oh, okay. That voice is actually kind of sick. I think I might actually use the English voice. Hold up. Let's hear her cutesy voice when she's... Oh, no. Where is like, you get her? Begin operation, selecting deployment in battle. Operation, tap, trust tap, title, greeting. Is it the greeting? It might be the greeting. Listen to the onboard. Oh, it's onboard? Oh, onboard.
We can all get along. Hey, pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo?
Okay, that's great. That's great. Okay, we're staying with the English. That's fantastic. Oh, God, that's so cool. I really hope they carry on this kind of level of production quality into Arknights Enfield, man, where they've got like this kind of VA stuff going on. Oh. All the little touches, man. All the little touches. It's great. Right? Yeah, it's amazing. It's great. Oh, cool. But yeah, that is where I'm going to call it for tonight. Also, actually, speaking on Arknights Enfield, Arknights Enfield might be at the Summer Game Fest today. Tonight. Whatever time it is currently in your world. Basically, in like 6 hours? 8 hours? Yeah. I think Arknights Enfield might be at I think it's the Future Game Show. I think it's the Future Game Show. Yeah, they might turn up there. So really hoping that we get some information there. Maybe a trailer, maybe even like a release date. Maybe. We can always hope, we can always pray. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. They are actually billed, so Griffline is actually billed to show something at the Future Game Show. So we will see. But yeah, I'll watch the trailer or whatever if it comes out tomorrow before stream, and we will continue on with Exodus then. But until then, I will catch you guys next time. Peace.